Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to stream and happy holidays, everyone. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you're having a good start to your week. Are you guys, hopefully those of you who have it off, you're enjoying your time. And for those who are working, which, you know, mood, I'm there with you. Commercial giggly react. Hello, Ketchup. Also, let me see here. Let me say hello to everybody else here too. Let me see. Hello, while running. Hello, Suzu. Hello, Cell. Also, Cell. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Holy shit. That was amazing. Hello, Dr. Smug. Hello, Ketchup. Thank you for the check-ins. Is it not doing the check-in thing? What happened? VTuber of the year, aka New Christmas Secrets. Hi. So yeah, let's start with that. I'll show the tweet. Yo, Zerby the Curvy, let's go. Look at this up and coming bear. I am just floored. So what's it? The Rising Stars Gala. Yeah, small VTuber award show. It's King Yami VT is the one putting that on. Super awesome dude. He super cool that he's putting together something like that to kind of spotlight. Yeah, have to see other. Yes, exactly. Yeah, like, because here's the thing, like, VTuber awards happen and like streamer awards happen every year, right? And even the ones that are like, I mean, no shade to any of the others, because like, obviously, like there is a wide breadth of talent out there at every level, right? That deserves to be recognized. 100%. Like, I don't want this to come across as me like talking shit about other award shows. However, I do feel like there's been, oh, that's why it didn't happen. Mix It Up's not logged in. Okay, hang on. The Steam is Chinese Snowman Ghost. Yes. Okay, I'm loading up that should be working now. Okay. There we go. It's been loaded. There we are. Stuff should work now. Oh, yeah. How do I think I can manually up your check-in. I'll just have to get that later, but I will get it. I'll make sure that you get credit for it. What was I saying? Yes. Anyways, VTuber awards. Like, what gets considered as, you know, small streamers, quote unquote, varies pretty widely. So like I have seen small VTuber award stuff happen where like the people getting nominated are like partner status, and it's like, that's cool. Like, there needs to be something there for people who are, you know, partnered, you know, at that level, but not like giant corpo level VTubers, right? But it does kind of, the check-in in first didn't work. Ooh, can I reset these? Hang on. Let me see if I reset them, if they'll reactivate. In which case, it's a mad dash to figure out who can get it. Let me see here. There we go. Give me 1 second here. Let me turn them off and on again, and maybe you can do them again. Let me try and see if that works. Okay, they have been reset. Go do your best. Oh, right. I need to actually load. Yeah, man, overcaffeinated and underprepared is more true than usual today. Holy crap. I have not actually prepared everything here. Okay, there we are. That should be better. Hello, Mr. Random Facts. How's it going? Welcome in. But yeah, so the thing with the Rising Stars Gala. Yeah. it was hard capped on how big a channel could actually be for people to be considered for it. So like, because the idea was to like get some truly very small channels recognized. Doing well, doing well. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your week and a wonderful holiday, whatever you celebrate. Since we are in, end of year festivities. But yeah, so like when I saw that go out, I threw it out there like, hey, cause like it was not just like a me thing too. It was like, there's a lot of my, contemporaries that I think really deserve recognition. And I'm really very excited to see some of them make it on there too. It didn't reset. I'm sorry. I'll make sure to give you both you guys credit. You're very nervous? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is everything okay? Yo, Eve, welcome in. Oh my gosh. Get rated by Eve's Kits. Hello, Eve. How's it going? Welcome. I hope you are doing well. Hello, Tactician Chance. How's it going? What were you doing? You were playing Girls Frontline? How did that go? How was it? I hope it was a good stream. Yeah, let me go ahead and introduce myself. Hello, everybody who came in with Eve's raid. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Sucrose Yurishigaki Kumajo in training. I am a variety streamer. I mostly focus on retro style content. I do a little bit of everything here though. Today we're kind of just having a general like holiday hangout. We're gonna be doing, aside from just like, chatting and hanging out, I'm gonna be watching some commercials that my community has submitted for their favorites or just ones that are like super weird, and I'm gonna react to them and kind of, just watch them along with you guys. And kind of be kind of cozy. We're gonna look back on some stuff from this year, and I've pulled up a couple kind of fun like Christmas tier lists to like kind of poke at and rank things and see how that goes. Closing to New Year's and you hate fireworks because of the loud bang so much. You're so scared you don't want to go through it again. Can't do anything about it. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. Wonder if Baltimore will be there. If Baltimore in a tier list. Hello, CJ. How's it going? So like there's a couple things I can think of maybe that might be helpful. Although, obviously, as somebody who struggles with anxiety as well, the things that trigger you, it's not the easiest thing to just be like, oh, but just do XYZ and it fixes it, because it doesn't, right? But yeah, I was just gonna say noise canceling headphones can be very nice for that if you have them. If you don't, because those can be expensive, I know. So if that's not a thing you have access to, at like drugstores and stuff, like a CVS or a Walgreens or just even like a grocery store, in their pharmacy section, you should be able to find like earplugs, like the little like foam earplugs. You always wonder if it won't be enough. Yeah, like I said, earplugs can be helpful. Thank you for the gifted sub while running. Let's go. I think, congrats to CJ. Foam earplugs. Yeah, foam earplugs can be very, very helpful. They won't deaden the sound entirely, or like they won't get rid of the sound entirely, but it will deaden them. They do tend to work fairly well. If you have good quality noise canceling headphones, those can help. And just, getting some noise canceling headphones if you do have some solid ones, and just like, putting on something soothing, right? That you can turn up a little bit and like listen to, if your noise canceling headphones are like over the ear kind, you can definitely combine the two of them, right? So between those two, that should help. But yeah, I really do hope that you have a mostly relaxing, that you're able to have a relaxing end to the year. That's unfortunate that that's like a trigger for you, but I understand, like they can be pretty loud and it can get pretty rowdy for sure. But I hope you're able to find something to get you through it. So I was talking about here, you know what? I'm just going to come down over here and we can take a look at it. Well, okay, wait. No, I can stay on the screen for a little bit longer. So I don't even remember what I went on Twitter to, because I very, very rarely open Twitter at all. Like, I'm mostly on Blue Sky. I'm not even good about posting there. So like I went on to Twitter today for something. I think I was trying to follow like a link or something to look at. Oh, I think I do remember. I think it was like a fan art thing that was like a multi-page like comic that was posted in the Discord this morning. And I just see like a bunch of notifications and it's like, okay, hang on. I'm not usually posting, so what am I getting notified for? And then I open it and it's the nominations from the Small VTuber Awards show. And I apparently have been nominated among what I think it was like 4 total. Was it 4 total or was it 6? Hang on, I have it here. It is 6. There are 6 of us nominated for VTuber of the Year, which was like not a, oh my gosh, thank you for the Ko-Fi donation while running. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. So like, I'll be honest, like I wasn't expecting to get nominated for anything really. I knew that people were nominating me because like I shared it in the Discord and I know some people were going to do that. I didn't expect to actually like make any of them, but I was like, oh, well, maybe I'll get enough votes to be like in cozy, like best cozy VTuber or like, something along those lines, like one of the more niche like categories. I was not even remotely expecting like VTuber of the Year. Like that's just insane to me. Yeah, thank you so much. Like I cannot put into words how grateful I am and how much I appreciate it. Have a nice time today. It's very late though, so also goodbye. Absolutely. Rodent which lives within bin. I like that name. I hope you have a great night and a good holiday. But yeah, I'm just like so grateful. Like I can't, like I'm still, I still does not feel real. Like I'm yeah, cause like, so yes, basically, thank you guys so much. I'm just, regardless of whether or not I win, right? Obviously, if I do, that would be like mind blowing. But even if I don't, just getting nominated for something like that is like so beyond anything I ever would have expected that like, I just can't put into words. Like I'm just so grateful. Like I'm really, really flattered that so many of you guys think I'm worth that. And I'm gonna, it just makes me that much more committed to bringing you guys the best streams I can and continuing to improve everything, all aspects of all of this and continuing to do it. And I'm just very, very excited. Again, regardless of outcome, I'm like so excited to be here with you guys and to keep this going and to keep on doing stuff with you. Definitely your VTuber of the Year. Sisu. Where is it? There it is. So yeah, that's Gao. I don't think that played on the screen here. I'm going to go ahead to the other screen here. Let me go ahead and, that way stuff will work here again. But yeah, so, this is a thing. So I was nominated for VTuber of the Year and also I also got nominated for Best Clip of the Year. So that also was wild. I would not have expected that either. So yeah, there is a link in the pinned message to the Google Doc if you want to vote. Which clip is it? It was the one it was actually the one from my debut. The VVVVVV one, which like, yeah, I'm surprised that many people liked that clip enough, because it's just gameplay stuff. It's just me doing a particularly difficult thing, but like, yeah. So I'm glad you guys liked it. Play the clip. I can play the clip. So so yeah, like this is super cool. Like, oh my God, like just wow. What else did we have? Best 2D VTuber, Kund getting nominated for this is amazing. Like, let's go. Like, so exciting. I'm not familiar with the ones in the 3D category or the PNG tubers, but I did like go and check, because I did go vote. And I like I checked out a bunch of these people, and like there's some really, really awesome people out there. VTuber events of the year. You're hoping she make it in very happy. Yeah, like I did vote for her in that as well. I can't remember. She's away for she doesn't know. She has no idea. That's amazing. Oh my gosh. Nyeps in here. Like I definitely nominated Nyeps for this. Like I can't think of a more chaotic VTuber like than Nyeps. Like she's wild. And then yeah, so the best clip. Oh, it doesn't actually link it here. It's in the Google Doc. But yeah, apparently also best clip. That's cool. Model artist. Let me see here. Wait. The only one you know. Wait, the only one of what? Oh, for Nyeps. Yeah. So like, hello, Kona. Let's go. Kona's in here too. Kona in here for best emote artist of the year. So absolutely go vote for her as well. And then also like friend of the stream, Heartburner Hannah, making it in here for Hidden Gem. So Hidden Gem was specifically VTubers who have not made affiliate. So Hannah has not yet, and she's amazing and deserves more attention. So I'm glad that instantly voted Kona easy. So yeah, no, that's like, so okay, here's the thing. We will get to clips, and I will show the clip. Well, I guess I could show it now. Let's go ahead here. Hang on. Where are my clips at? Oh, we have infinite sucrose. Hang on. Let me see here. It was this one specifically. Where is it? This one right here, which is actually Ketchup's clip. Ketchup took this clip. Oh, whoops. Oh, there it is. Okay, so hopefully this will just play. I proved it's possible. I proved it's possible. Okay. Right, left, middle, back down. There, pull to the, okay, got it. Pull to the left. Got it! Let's go! Oh my God. I mean, this is a good example of like, when I'm being a steady tryhard, so. Which is occasionally just how the stream is, so, you know. We did it. The synced laugh. Okay, that's a good enough place. In any case, let me get in here. Which one was it? Hang on. Is it this one? Cool. So we're gonna be doing Teddy try hard. I said sweaty try hard, but you know Teddy is fine too. Thank you for the head pats, by the way. Perfect amount of sucrose. Oh my gosh. Hannah will get affiliate. I think she will too. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time. So here's the thing. I wanted, among other things, we are going to get to actually, wait, should we start with the commercials? We can start with the commercials, I guess. Catch up. Since I know that the commercials are a thing that you particularly were looking forward to, do you have stuff going on tonight that you won't be around for? Do you want me to start with the commercials? Basically what this is, these are all of the games that I have played on stream this year. And, I was gonna rank them. You're playing Granblue in about an hour. Okay, we can start with commercials. I think we can like kind of hit commercials back and forth here then. Oh, I just realized. Okay, hang on. Let me get in here. I'm just going to turn down. There we go. Okay. I was gonna have to unmute. Oh, right. We're Infinite Sucrose again. Whoops. There we go. So I threw out there to chat Lunistus on the list. Oh, I forgot Lunistus. You're right. Well, I can try to add it. But let me see here. Should be Pokemon Legends Arceus instantly go in S tier. Well, we'll get there. So we've got a handful of commercials here to watch through, and I'm going to watch them, and we will just watch them together. And some of these I probably have seen, some of them I may not have. So let's go ahead and just start off. Oh. Yeah, okay. This is a classic. Oh, I need to probably work this around here. Whoops. Hang on. I'm clicking the wrong things. How mad am I going to be if you eat all the cookies? I won't be mad. You have mad munchies? You can definitely have some of the cookies. I made cookies, by the way. Let me see here. So let me move this real quick here. We can get the full thing there. That's fine. That's fine. Made ginger cookies today. I did too. I also made ginger cookies. Okay, so let's see here. What else do we got? Skipper. Banned KFC commercial. Okay. So are we getting spicy? Let's find out.
Skipper, let's see what the Colonel got you.
Okay. A KFC $5 fill-up? Yes! With popcorn chicken that's made with one piece of chicken. Not like those nuggets that come in funny shapes.
Did you like it?
I got one too! There's even a cookie. This is the best Christmas ever.
And honey, the Colonel didn't leave us out.
She liked it, right?
It's a $20 family fill-up!
Why was this banned?
Home cooked meal that we don't have to home cook.
Well. Now I don't know who to jack off to.
What? What? I'm sorry, what? What? That I feel like was added after the fact. I don't think that was part of the commercial. What? What? Hello? All right, anyways, moving on. Yeah, that was almost definitely fake.
マッチョは
Crash Bandicoot commercial? All right.
全然売れないわ。わあ、戦車だわ。わあ、効率網だ。エアホッケーだ。
ゲームてんこ盛りクラッシュバンディクーカーニバル。
食べたい。プレイステーション。
And then she died. Oh my god. All right. It's Christmas for Bad Guys 2. Okay. Yo, Cut Maniac, how's it going?
Behold, Christmas
Cash
wishes
Panuka.
from all the many great heroes of Skyland.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on there, Sizzle Chest! Christmas ain't just for you good guys. Us bad guys love it too. Hit it, Drillex!
Time for some noontime cheer. Just 'cause we're bad don't mean that we're mad that Christmas is finally here. That's right. We all like Christmas too. Oh, there's no better holiday. Nice going. Twinkling lights and the spirits are bright. So this is what we got to say.
Oh, also, let me know. This is a 3-minute commercial. What? Let me know if the volume's too loud, by the way.
Sprocket, Spyro, Hex, Bright Rider, Sunburn. It's Christmas for them, it's Christmas for you, and it's Christmas for bad guys too.
It's a job he made, Joe, and it's Christmas that I love. There's presents, bells, even mistletoe with the halls decked out.
Volume
It's
seems
really
good?
quite a scene.
Good.
Did you
Okay.
happen to know that it's why we're doing? I don't care that I haven't been told that the Santa's gonna still deliver in my hood. But even if he don't, that's okay by me, because I've got lots of stuff under my tree. Christmas is the time for the finest of treats. Laying down rhyme and double funky beats, double funky beats, double funky beats. Losers! I'm the mini boss, yo, and you know that it's true. So I'm here to say that it's my Christmas too.
Christmas, everybody! From Slam
Jetpack, Lightning Roll, Chef, Terrapin, Hot Dog,
Sonic Boom Cinder.
Zoom Boom, Pop Fizz,
Ninjini.
Hydra, Prism Break,
Bill Sargent. Wrecking Ball. Flashwing.
Double Trouble, Dino-Ride,
Miracle,
Whirlwind.
Robot,
Ignite-All,
Shield.
Flame Slinger,
Merry Christmas from all the many great heroes of Skyland!
it's Christmas for them, it's Christmas for you, and it's Christmas for bad guys too.
Skylanders had been super popular. I know that was way longer than I expected it to be. Skylanders was never a game that I particularly was into, so like a lot of that went over my head, I'll be honest. But yeah. All right, we have our first one from Ketchup. Everyone hates Whamshell. Wait, hang on. Everyone hates Whamshell because he was in a 3-pack and a single pack, so people had to buy 2 most of the time. Oh, hey. In its heyday, you couldn't escape it. Oh man. Okay, let's see here. We have our first one from Ketchup.
Attention Pokemon fans, get ready for Pokemon Live at the Fox Theater.
Oh my
Now
God.
you can be there as all your favorite characters come to life in this on-stage musical adventure. It's the only place to see a brand new Pokemon with amazing powers. You can meet Brock, Misty, Ash, and
Wait.
of course Pikachu.
Wait,
As the action
what was-
hits the stage at the Fox Theater.
No, I have to know, what was this brand new Pokemon at the time, like quote unquote? What is this?
Pokemon with
What is that? Did they just like make up a Pokemon for this thing? Dancing Team Rocket is everything. This was real. Wait, seriously? Instantly pogged when you saw Pokemon. Mewtwo in armor or robot. Yeah,
Your favorite
like
characters come to life in this on-stage musical adventure. It's the only place to see a brand new Pokemon with amazing powers. You can meet Brock,
Yeah, what
Misty,
is
Ash,
that?
and of course, Pikachu. As the action hits the stage at the Fox
Also-
Theater. Wanna catch 'em all? Gotta catch it live. Pokemon Live. Wanna catch 'em
Hang on. I got it. Like, oh my God. Like Brock here is,
as the action
like, okay, like Ash and Misty actually look like, you know, fine as these things go. Brock looks like freaking, looks like he walked off the set of Dragon Ball Evolution. It looks like freaking Goku from Dragon Ball Evolution. That wig is bad. Look at this shit.
you can meet Brock,
Oh my
Misty,
God.
Ash.
No, we have it. Yeah, no, look at this. Look at this. Hang on.
At the Fox Theater.
Oh no, I need to here. Let's slow this down. I need a good shot of this.
Attention Pokemon fans. Get ready.
Goku from
for
specifically Dragon Ball Evolution.
Pokemon
Yes.
Live at the Fox Theater.
Oh, I can go frame by frame with oh, right. Cool. Yep, there he is. That's not, wait, that's not a wig. I think that might just be his hair. I think they just put like freaking glue in his hair. If that's a wig, that is, maybe it's, I can't tell. I think they just stuck glue in his hair. As you can tell, this is a Broadway hit and still lasted to this day. That's amazing. That is amazing. Like that's broke, not Brock. Like, I love that, like, okay, out of these, it's like, okay, hang on. We've got, hang on, let's go, you know, normal playback speed again here. Let's start this back over again. So,
Attention Pokemon fans. Get ready for Pokemon Live at the Fox Theater.
yeah, okay, so like Misty, like, you know, Misty's definitely got like, hang on. Oh, am I going the wrong way? Back up. Like Misty's kind of got that like Spirit Halloween quality to her, but like recognizable as Misty, right? Like you can tell that's what she's supposed to be. And then Ash, you know, you just stick somebody in that jacket and that hat and it doesn't really matter what else they look like. That you can tell. That's not Brock. That's not even remotely Brock. Like it's kind of his outfit, but his outfit's generic enough that like, no, this is like a Green Day impersonator.
Theater. Now you can be there as all your
Oh, and then, you know, Jesse and James actually look okay. Although, like, yeah, no, they look fine.
Your favorite characters come to life in this on-stage musical adventure.
Dancing Rockets.
It's the only place to see a brand new Pokemon with amazing powers. You can meet Brock, Misty, Ash, and of course Pikachu.
Is that supposed to be his mom? Wait a second. Wait, is that supposed to be his mom? Oh my God.
Of course, Pikachu, as the action hits the stage at the Fox Theater. Wanna catch 'em all? Gotta catch it live. Pokemon Live.
Oh my God. Is that Cafe? Oh my God, hang on. Is it Mecha? Wait, Mecha Mewtwo? That was actually what it was. Let me see. Hang on. You looked up the mystery Pokemon. It was Mecha Mewtwo. You actually found some of the Pokemon puppets in the back of the band. Wait. Oh, they actually found some of the Pokemon puppets in the back of an abandoned theater after the American run ended. Moved the show overseas. So they had to leave a bunch of them behind. Crates full of Butterfrees and decaying Golducks and Pit. That sounds cursed. That sounds utterly cursed. Let me see here. Hang on. That was special. Thank you, Ketchup. I think that was amazing. That was utterly amazing.
Just 2 spoonfuls in cold milk, a little stir. I can see muscles already. There you are, instant chocolatey quick.
Step aside that.
Oh no! No!
Get Nestle's quick. It makes milk taste like a million.
No!
On the atom.
The fight's over.
Really? Who won?
No.
N-E-S-T-L-E-S. Nestle's makes the very best.
Chocolate.
No!
Never laid a glove on me, Mom.
Yep. I knew I knew it was coming. I knew there was going to be at least one.
Pepsi Nintendo Holiday Game, where you could win one of thousands of terrific Nintendo prizes. Like these action sets.
Oh my God.
Game packs. And best of all, the sensational new Game Boy. So hurry up and play.
Whoa. Okay. Hang on. Core memory unlocked. This freaking box. I remember this box. That was what my Game Boy looked like. That was the box my Game Boy came in when we got it. Yeah, and it's like with the Tetris thing in there. The freaking blue and red I forgot it came with those. Holy shit.
So hurry up and play before it's all over.
Man, old freaking video game commercials are wild. Absolutely wild. Oh man. That was great. You saw horror on my face. Yo, Sonic!
What's he looking for?
I think he's looking for savings. I can't watch this anymore. Stop! There's an easier way. We compare your Progressive Direct rate to other top companies so you get a great price. No more running around. Wouldn't you love to see the world through his eyes?
I bet I look like the strongest man in the world.
The best place to find a great deal. Now that's Progressive.
Okay. I had no idea there was a Progressive ad with Sonic in it. That's wild. Sonic and... I know, right?
Hi there. It's me, Snuggle Fabric.
Aww.
Clothes feel so soft. Smell, cuddle up fresh when you use me.
Okay, this is a cute puppet, though.
Softness that's really less expensive.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, multiple.
I got a present for you. See, a snuggle ornament for the tree. It's free when you buy Snuggle Fabric Softener.
Look for your free ornament.
See, this is a non-cursed puppet that does not have human teeth. That's the difference. That's I think what I find most upsetting in the like those dog like the dog puppet commercials is they have human teeth.
This year, you can bring someone special home for Christmas. McDonald's presents Muppet Babies. Baby Kermit, Baby Fozzie
The robot chicken version of that commercial?
Piggy. A different one every week while supplies last. $2.69 each, and with every purchase, you're donating 50 cents
Fozzie
to
Bear.
McDonald Children's Charities.
Whoa!
Whoa.
What was that? What was that ghostly old man laughing in the background? Hang on. Just, yeah, no, like, what is this? Because he's not actually, yeah, what? Why is Bilbo Baggins, like, cackling maniacally at Kermit?
Thanks to Ronald McDonald Children's Charities. Muppet Baby plush toys for a limited time at participating McDonald's.
Good time, great taste of McDonald's.
Wild. Wait, was that this one? Which one were we on? Hang on. I think. No, we just watched that one. Okay. Okay, so this is the last one for now. The Coca-Cola Bears. The non-cursed AI slot version. I mean, this is some 90s ass CG going on here, but it was made by a peoples, and that's the important part. It's icy. Aww, that was cute. That was cute. Thank you for submitting those, you guys. We will looks like the seal from that one Pingu episode. Yeah. Here, let me do oh wait, do I not have me 1 second here. Nope, hang on. There. Okay. We love human-made animations. Yes. It's not clay. No, that was definitely CGI. It was, like I said, very early 90s CGI, but, or I guess that was late 90s. Now that I'm saying it was in 1997. Oh, this might be a little loud. Let me lower it. There we go. Okay. So, those ads were quick. They were, but we'll come back to them. Those were all the ones that were chat submitted. So what I will say is if you guys have any that you want me to look at, there is a thread in the Discord in stream ideas. So just go find the thread and you can post links and I'll get back to them. Plenty of compilations. Yeah, I think what we'll do is in between some stuff, I'll go ahead and pull up some compilations and we'll just watch through them. And a lot of them were just like, I remember from last year, we had like, most of them were just like, oh, okay, yeah, this is a Christmas commercial. But then like, every so often, we would just find something utterly cursed. You get to find some more? Yeah, that's fine. Preferably Christmas or like holiday specific ones. That's what we're gonna try to focus on. However, if you want to find me some old, like that Nintendo one kind of put me in a nostalgic kind of mood. So like if you want to find some like very old, and by very old I mean like SNES, Genesis or earlier video game commercials to toss at me, like go for it, because I'm down for just like diving headfirst into that. Because I feel like, you know, a lot of us got video games as children for Christmas. It's part of what we're doing on Thursday and Saturday, is playing through some stuff that I remember getting for Christmas. Anyways, for the meantime, though, I thought it would be kind of cool to look back on this year in terms of like the games we were playing. Let me go ahead and start closing tabs here. Hang on.
Wait a
Yo,
second.
Des, hello. Give me one moment here. Oh, hang on. Where is it at? There it is. Yes, let me see. Did I ever watch the G4 network? I think I remember watching some of it. Let's see. You're playing 7 Days to Die? How did that go? How was your stream? Late to the party? You're fine. No worries. Hello, everybody who came in with Death's Raid. If you are not familiar with me, my name is Sukra Shigaki. Kumajo in training. I am a variety streamer, and I mostly focus on retro style stuff, but I do a little bit of everything here. I also play a decent amount of Grand Blue Rising. You might see me occasionally over on Death's stream when he's doing that. So, you indeed did not die in 7 days. You want a refund. Understandable. Was that Sleepy Princess? It was, yes. Sleepy Princess is my raid. Well, there's a gift from that as my like raid alert. Eventually I want to get more like customized alerts, but I still really like that gift. So I'm happy with the gifts that I have for the moment for that. So, but yeah, tonight we are having kind of our holiday hangouts, Christmas party, if you will. We just watched a bunch of, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more here. There we go. That should be fine. We just watched a bunch of Christmas commercials that chat submitted. I'm going to be watching more later. Thank you for it. The daily check-in, Pocket Mochas. Is it not showing the thing? Hang on. Yeah, it's not. Wait a second. Oh, did I never add that to this? Let me look at something real quick here. Should be called check-in, I think. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Should be right here. Cool. Okay. Anyways, thank you so much for the check-in, Pocket Mochas and CJ. What was I saying? You're big tired. You may go poof. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, we will be watching some more Christmas commercials later in the stream. To start with, though, I played a lot of streams. I played a lot of games on stream this last year. And as we are kind of winding down the year, I thought it would be kind of cool to like look back on that and see how I felt about everything. I don't know how I should do this. Should I try to go roughly in the order that we played things, or should I just go, you know what? I think I might just go where they landed here. I don't know how long this will take, but yeah. So first up we have so here's the deal. I thought this is reserved for one game will be up here for my game of the year, right? So that you can think of that as just like, that's the top. The only one will fit in there. This is basically S tier, A tier, B tier, C or below, I guess you can call that. Pools is going to be S tier. We'll see. We'll get there. So Pokemon, too many types. That was a Emerald ROM hack that was enjoyable. The gimmick was fun. There was some wild shit that happened in it. I don't know that I would actually replay it again necessarily. I know there's a too many types too happening. Can't wait for the sequel. I'm looking forward to the sequel too. Is this a furry gym with short prey in my head? Yeah, we had some moments from that. I'm gonna say I think I liked it. There are like ROM hacks and games that I would definitely replay. I don't know if Too Many Types is one of them. However, I'm definitely ready for the sequel for that. The start of the Spin to Origin story. No, I think that started with my Soul Link with Barry. Oh, I just realized I don't have Fire Red on here, which is what we did the Soul Link on, but good old fighting type Pokemon. No, there was a lot. The actual streams itself, I think go up here, but like, okay, I guess how should we do this? Should I rank these based on how I feel about the streams themselves and like the time I had playing it on stream and like the moments that happened? Or, I did not admit it. Hi, Barry. Shut up. Rank them about the stream. Honestly, I do think this was a fun stream. This was a very fun stream. What is going on here? I can't move these once they're up here. All right, once something is in absolute favorites, it's stuck there. Could just do both. I mean, sure. I'm gonna put this up here in favorites. That's fine. It was a very funny set of streams. I really enjoyed it. Man, we're like a lot of I'm gonna turn this down just a tad. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. There it is. I'm gonna turn this down just a hair because it still sounds very loud in my head. I don't want to be too quiet, but gave us that 10 out of 10 sock clip. You say it's earned it. Fair. You know what? Yeah, no, I think it belongs up there. It was a very, very good set of streams. Proximate. This game was really cool. Like, I am not a horror person. And I don't know how many times I get to say that after I keep doing horror games on stream. However, oh wait, can I not rank these? Something is up here. What is this? What is going on here? Oh, can I? Oh, it's the freaking, okay, I can move this. I just have to kind of move stuff around there. That's weird. Anyways, Proximate was an interesting one for sure. Yeah, no, for sure. I really enjoyed the game. It was not my favorite horror game I've played this year, by far. I'm not a horror person. Look, you made sure to vote for Best Beer of the Year award. Thank you, Dust. I appreciate it. I still am kind of blown away by that. Man, it's still wild to me. plays like 10 horror games. How many horror games did I play this year? Hang on. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if Inside a Bag of Milk counts. It kind of does, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I guess. 8? I guess Pools counts. 9. Yeah, that was almost 10 horror games. Absolutely, Barry. Absolutely. Chat dares her to. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I love Gretel and Hansel. It's a cute horror game, kinda. It's new on Steam. I'll have to look at it. Aw, oh my god. Best. Guilty Gear Strive is a horror game when you're against Gold Lewis. Fair, fair. So, what was I saying? I'm not sure where to put Proximate. That was like, what did we, oh, wait, we did this, oh, I didn't put Cabin Factory in there either, but I don't know that that really counts as having played. Proximate, I think I did in the same stream as that though, right? So, I liked it. I definitely liked it. Was it a favorite? I'm gonna come back to this. Well, I'm gonna put it in liked it for now, because I definitely liked it. Dead Letter Department is on here, yes. Exit 8. Okay, I actually really liked this game. This freaked me the fuck out when we played it, but it was a really fun part of that stream. I think this may also just be a liked it though. Did I like it more than Proximate? I think I might have. That clip is also gold. It was very good. Was it my favorite part of that stream though? That was part of the 24-hour stream. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put this up in favorites. I think it was that good. Okay. So this is easy. So Signalis, easily up here in favorites. Easily, no question whatsoever. It might be up here. It might. The problem is going to come in where there's a couple other games here that also, you know what? The stuff that's in contention for Game of the Year, I'm going to leave up here and then I can narrow it down. Okay? Okay. This one's definitely up there. Obviously, and of course, like, not everything I played came out this year, so it's not like Game of the Year in terms of what came out this year necessarily, it's just what I've done on stream. So my favorite game that I played this year, this is in the running for it. This game was amazing. I'm very, very happy that people kept recommending it to me because at the end of the tier list, Expedition 33 is going to come out with a steel chair that was AI generated in the conceptual phase. Okay. I'm gonna do both of these together, right? Because they were both, we played them both together. Milk inside a bag of milk, inside a bag of milk, and milk outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk. These were interesting. I think these are also liked it, I think. Here's the thing. I love, like, this one definitely above this one. They were very, very interesting little experiences. They were barely horror games. Like, I feel like I wanted, if this was a more substantial game than it was, it might have been up here. But as it was kind of this little bite-sized thing that was interesting to like play through and check out, and I enjoyed it. But it was one of those things that like when we got to the end of it, it was like, wait, is that really it? Like, I know there were multiple endings, and I think I got a lot of what I could have done in there. But like, it sort of just made me want more of it, which is not a like not a particularly harsh criticism of a game. If something is making me want more of it, that means that it did its job pretty well. But I don't know that it necessarily puts it up to favorites for that, right? Because of that. Squish Bear, hello Spike Kirby, how's it going? Here, let me just move this so I can make sure I can still see chat properly while I'm going through these. Arzat, okay, you know what? This may have been my favorite part of that 24-hour stream. Arzat was really good. Like, this game was so much fun. Like, I don't know, like the idea of like let's do Zelda CDI game but make it actually really good was like so much about it was like really well done. I really enjoyed this game. And it may have been my favorite part of that stream, I think. That was also like right on the heels of the horror stuff too, so I kind of needed that, like something to kind of like bounce off of, and it did a good job because it was very silly, very tongue-in-cheek, but like, I don't know, there was something about players that it's really good. It's really like genuinely really good. Like it's an actually really solid platformer in the style of like a Zelda 2 or, yeah, I think like Zelda 2 might almost be a better comparison than the Zelda CDI games, but it's the Zelda CDI games if they were actually well made, right? And like, yeah, I did play the like the remade Zelda CDI game thing, the fan remake last year. And that was also fun and felt decent to play. There's still no comparison. This is actually like way better. Like I would play this 15 times over the Zelda CDI games once. And like, I loved that this was like, there was an earnestness to this too, where it was like, they're like, when we talk about the Zelda CDI, like, when we talk about those cutscenes, right? Like they're memed on a lot, right? Because they are very bizarre and very like campy and weird in their quality, but they're also kind of earnest and kind of, there's an artistry there itself. It's just weird, right? And I like that Arzat went with that, like they ran with that and they kind of kept that vibe, right? Also like, I don't know, it was a lot of fun. I like the story. I love that, like, I loved the just Arzat as a character is just also a lot of fun. It was a really good time. Yeah, absolutely. Haste. I fucking loved this game. I haven't played a ton of it on stream. As far as like a stream game, it's actually kind of a tricky game to do on stream. Oh, I forgot to put Hell Maiden on here also. Ooh. Okay, hang on. Let me grab some stuff here so I can add to it. Hang on. So okay, hang on. I need. What was the name of the other game that I played during the 24-hour game or the 24-hour stream? It was, Dr. Smug, what was the name of that game? Hang on. Lunistus. There it is. Lunistus. Saving that. Hell Maiden. Saving that. Okay, let me add those. Because I don't know if... Yeah, okay, actually that worked out pretty well. I don't know if there's anything else I've missed. If there is, I'll try to add them as we go. Got to play more Haste. It was really funny. Yeah, no, Haste plays beautifully. Like, here's the thing. The only thing about it as far as like a stream game is like, it takes just enough focus that is actually kind of tricky for me to like talk while playing it. But it is remarkably chill as a game, considering it's a like high speed kind of thing. When I have just played it on my own as like a chill out game, like I just put on some like city pop or future funk and just like vibe for like a while. Did I not play Clone? I did. It should be on there. Yeah, it's on there. I'm gonna say no. I can't in good conscience not put Haste in an absolute favorite. Yeah, I played both 1 and 2. It's right here. So here, I'll put it next to Clone 02. Witch's House. This was another part of the horror segment of the 24-hour stream. This was cute, like in a weird way that like I didn't think I was gonna call a horror game cute. It was weird. Like this came on the heels of Exit 8, and I was so high strung out of Exit 8 that like Witch's House was weirdly like a step down in terms of like all of that in like my it helped me relax afterwards, which is wild to say about a horror game. But I don't know, it was a lot of like it's an RPG Maker horror, and those range from like kind of quirky and weird all the way to like absolutely terrifying. This was on the quirkier and weirder side. It was a little there's something a little try-hardy about the way it was trying to do its horror, but it still worked, I think. There were actually some genuine scares in there that got me. But overall, it was kind of a neat little puzzle game, so I did like it. I did like it a lot. I would put it above, I think I would put it above Inside a Bag of Milk, but below Outside a Bag of Milk. Off. When I found out this game was getting remade, where is Granblue? Granblue is right over here. Haven't ranked it yet. It's definitely at least up here, obviously. I feel weird putting it in as Game of the Year, though, because, like, even though it's definitely the game I played the most this year, you know, here, I can go ahead and rank it now, I guess. I played the shit out of Granblue. It was my most played game on Steam this year by a lot. That would be yeah, basically. So, like, yeah, look, I'll stick it at the top of absolute favorites. I'm not putting it in Game of the Year just because, like, that feels weird to do. But it's honorarily kind of up there. It's the game I have played by far the most this year. And it wasn't even close. My Steam recap had my Granblue gameplay time at like at 50% of my gameplay. And the next highest was Silksong at 9%. So yeah, I played the shit out of that game. It's kind of a known quantity. It's one of the only things I play. It's probably the only thing I play when I'm not streaming. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to play more of it on stream more often. Both on stream proper and then in the subscriber VC more often. Such a gamer. Well, I appreciate that. I'm going to Frosty again next year. And it would be super, super cool if I could make it out of pools. I don't know if I will, but I'm better suited to do it now than I ever have been. Because I have definitely improved a lot since last year. So we'll see what happens. If my particular pool is not utterly stacked, there's a chance. So, off. Man, when I found out this game got a remake, it was just like, I never finished this game in its original form as an RPG Maker game. I played through a bit of it, but I think I stopped in the second area. I think I beat Dadan and then never made it past chapter 2, I think. I think I probably got stuck on a puzzle or something. So this was really cool revisiting. It was interesting kind of comparing soundtracks. But like here, I'm just gonna put it's low on my absolute favorites, but it's still in favorites. I loved doing that stream. It was the game is still like quirky and weird and kind of creepy. Like the parts of it kind of edge into horror territory. And just like, yeah, it was just soundtrack alone. Honestly, like the game was really fun just to like listen to like the amazing stuff that was going to come out of the music at every given point. Never beat that extra boss, but also fuck that extra boss. So yeah. Okay. Legends Arceus. I have not finished this game yet, but I'm enjoying the crap out of it. Easily over Pokemon Too Many Types, no question. Although I would say as far as like stream moments, Too Many Types have given better stream moments so far, but also we haven't finished the game yet, so who knows, right? There's still a lot more to come. Like the goofy shit in Too Many Types made for some very good stream moments. But as far as a game, I think I like it more. Do I rank it above Too Many Types or not? I do like it more as a game. Does I like it more than Arzette? Maybe. This is hard because I haven't finished it, right? So like, right now I'm enjoying it a lot. I assume I'm going to continue enjoying it that much, if not more, by the end of it. But I don't know, right? So it's kind of hard to like say exactly where this falls. I'm going to put it above Too Many Types though. Put it below others on the same category. Fair enough. Fair enough. We could do that. Yeah, we could put it definitely more than Next Day. I think having it reside right here in the middle is fine. I think that's good. Okay. Oops. Wait. There. Still yet to see how amazing that one is. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Granblue deserves Game of the Year. It is okay. We'll make mistakes. It's a joke. No, I understand. If it was genuinely based on my playtime, it would easily be up there. I think it, again, you can kind of like, here, you know what? We'll just do this. We'll do this. How about this? There. How's that? Is that better? Okay. I want this game so badly. This game was so goddamn good. Mindwave was so much fun to play. I love the WarioWare style, like, micro game idea. I can't really put it in a Game of the Year because it's not out yet. It was a demo only, and I really want this game to be out. I am playing the shit out of this game when it comes out for reals. Is it true that Signalis is in the Game of the Year award because it's the best lesbian game ever? It's in the running for it, very much for that among many other reasons. Like I said, just to be clear here, Game of the Year, I'm putting anything that like works its way up into that range, and then I'll have to decide which one it actually goes to. Signalis is definitely in the running for it, but it's not the only game that's up there. So, speaking of, look, it's that's not. What do I say? What do I say? I can say Shaw. I can say Shaw. That's fine. I can say Shaw. Look, I may have had my quibbles about certain parts of Silksong, and I still do. There's still shortcomings that this game has. I think there are segments of it that are way too hard for no really good reason. And it leans a little too hard on gauntlet style encounters for some boss fights. That said, like, even with those shortcomings, easily easily, without question, the best Metroidvania I played this year. Not even close. The thing that would have given it a run for its money, we played last year. Blasphemous, literally, I did not include Blasphemous because I think it was on the stream schedule in January, but we literally finished it within like the first week of January, so I'm not counting that. But like Blasphemous would have given it a run for its money in terms of like best Metroidvania I've played, but it wasn't this year. So yeah, like plus, you know, the thing that this Silksong has over Blasphemous is it's cute as hell. This game is freaking charming as fuck. Hollow Knight manages to be like very creepy, very dark, while also just oozing charm and just being kind of a really adorable game. And man, I love the story. I love Hornet as a pro tag. Like, I think at this point, like, I think I like Hornet more than the Hollow Knight in terms of like, favorite pro tag of this, because like, just having a character actually be able to be expressive helps. Like, I get the idea of the silent protagonist as Cypher, but like, nah, give me Sassy Hornet, please. Pepsi Man Game of the Year. Hello, Ginger. How's it going? We did miss the analog horror section of White Ward. Wait, was there a part of that I didn't do, or was it just because of the order I went in? Did I miss an actual part of that? Like, the fact that I somehow spent the amount of time in that game that I did and still missed things is wild. Nothing like overt, optional content. Okay, well, we will go back and play more because, again, like Fed said, there's a DLC coming next year, and we're playing the shit out of it. No question. Like, goddamn. Remember the Psalms? There was one that was extremely disturbing. I see. Okay. Well, we will be back in it and get to explore more of that. I'll go back and do some of the content that I hadn't done yet, and we will get ready for the DLC. I don't know when that'll be, probably closer to when we actually have a release date for that DLC though. Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Whoops. This game's awesome. This game's really cool. In terms of, this is one of those things that I could see this going up over time. This is one of those games that's probably going to show up on next year's as well, because I'm going to keep playing it and probably going to keep playing more of it on stream. The reason it's going to go up here at top of I liked it, right, is because I really like it. The reason it's not above this, what I need to bump this up here is I just need to have like the kind of like drop in and play moments stream-wise that we've had on Mario Kart 8. I don't know if that'll happen. I know this is kind of more of a niche game at this point than Mario Kart was. It is and has been. I'm sure if I had Mario Kart World, that would be a lot easier for people to get in on. But I do really want to do more of this on stream, and I want to do more of this with people, with community members. So I think I need to tap the community, see who actually has the game, see who wants to be part of that, and set that up a little bit more than just trying to do it impromptu. I think that's been my problem, is I've just kind of been like, oh, we're playing this now, do you want to join? And like without a whole lot of heads up notice for people. So I also know this game's expensive and not everybody has it. So does this game have a crossplay? I don't know if it does. But anyways, I've enjoyed this a lot. I'm going to continue to enjoy it. And I hope to play this with you guys. And maybe next year it'll work its way up, upwards on here. But for now, this has been a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. I'm going to play more. I think we've yet to see the potential of this as a stream game. And I'm looking forward to the point at which it will be that. They're very proud of the fact that it's cross-platform. Okay. Another amazing game that came out of the 24-hour stream. Credit to Catch Up for recommending this one to me. Hypnagogia was amazing. I loved this game. In terms of like, this was also one of those games that turned out to kind of be a stealth horror game, kind of, but like, man, as far as like, kind of like PS1 era, like vibes, like liminal kind of feeling, dream exploration game with some like vague puzzle stuff. Like this game was just fun to walk around in. Like I enjoyed so many of the worlds. The fucking mall world, like, man, like simultaneously, that thing was like absolutely my kind of liminal space vibes, in a way that makes me feel very like cozy. And then it also got terrifying. So like, man, it was so good. It was so good. Mall's one of your favorites. Yeah, same. Better than Arzette? I don't know. I don't know if it was better than Arzette. I don't know if it was better than Too Many Types. Probably not better than Arceus. Definitely above Exit 8. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that being there, I think. Okay. Drop to you, drop and the pain will stop, right? Man. Guilty Gear Strive. I didn't play that much of this year. I need to play more. Yo, Zen. Grand Blue's in its own category. Yeah. No worries, Zen. Welcome in. I will offer up clips to people after, like when we're in between stuff, if people want them. Just cause like on a just chatting stream on kind of on a roll. I don't really want to interrupt it right now. However, I do like showing your guys' clips off. So, I will poke the people who have gotten shout outs and let me know if you want clips. We'll get around to it though. So you bought some Uma cardboard. You need help. Oh no. Oh no. Zen. Real life gotcha. Let's go. Wait, did you buy like packs or did you buy like individual cards? Might be a sneeze. So, Guilty Gear Strive. I need to play more Strive next year. I need to get back into playing it. That said, I didn't play it that much, and what I did play occasionally was more frustrating than not, because I have definitely fallen out of practice on this one. I'm gonna put it here in liked it, because I do still like it. Like it is not bad. I need to like polish myself up on it to get it back up into favorites. I do genuinely like Strive. I need to get better at it though, because I'm currently incredibly okay at the game. So, you know, it's not quite on the same level as Grand Blue where I'm like, you know, able to confidently say that I am actually like pretty goddamn good. So, but yeah, we will play more Strive on stream next year. I also definitely will continue doing Crash Pad Clash tournaments. I'm overdue for another one. Got 12 characters in the Masters. I got 11 characters in the Masters. I'm not at 12 yet, but love that Grand Blue has its own category. Yeah. What was I saying? So I do have a tournament planned with Smooshie for Guilty Gear specifically coming soon. I gotta get back in touch with her and see when we are planning that one, because I know getting the scheduling lined up can be a little tricky. But soon I will do another. I think I'll do another Grand Blue Crash Pad Clash next. And because we will have the Guilty Gear one coming up with Smooshie soon. So whether that's before or after, we'll find out. I did watch yours. Yes, I did watch yours, Jazz. Thank you for your submission. Okay. Next was Zelda Dungeons of Infinity. This was a super cool game. This was the randomly generated roguelike Link to the Past game. I liked it a lot. Thank you so much. Wait, Inu? Hello! Oh my gosh! How's it going, Inu? Wait, did the thing work properly? I don't know if the little, like, icon popped up properly for the check-in, but oh well, that's fine. Yo! You're tired? Aw. Aw, poor Raptor. Let me make sure. Are you not on the thing here? Oh, it might be because I think Jazz just got hers. Yes, you are on here. Okay, it'll give you the shout out soon. How are you doing though, Inu? It's been a minute. I keep meaning to stop by your streams and say hi. I don't have quite as much freedom to watch stuff during the day anymore while I'm at work, but guys, Inu Kazane is a super cozy, super fun, super chill, super cute little raptor boy. Please check him out. He's super fun. Yeah, I want to stop by because your streams are a lot of fun. Also, I gotta spam the Zoe redeems. You know. I need to build up channel points for you again. If I can do that. Thank you for the hydrate, Callium. I appreciate it. And the head pats and the posture check. What was I saying? Yeah, I would. Look. I make no excuses. Nope. I have particular tastes. Anyways, what was I saying? Where were we at? Right, the tier list. Zelda Dungeons of Infinity. This game was super cool. It was super cool. I'm gonna put it in liked it. I think probably towards the top of liked it. I would like to play it more on stream. Wanted to stop by and say hi? Absolutely, Inu. Thank you so much. Work was hella annoying. I'm so sorry to hear that. Are you off for the week now, or are you still working through the rest of the week? Because I know I work tomorrow, unfortunately, but I know others are off for the holidays. But those of us who are not, it's a struggle. But yeah, you have 2 days off. Fantastic. At least you get a chance to rest. That's good, at least. I'm glad to hear that. No, genuinely very glad to hear that. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Dungeons of Infinity. This game's super cool. I want to play it more on stream. I did off stream get to the end of a run, and the end of the run is bullshit. I will just say that. So because of that, I don't know that I love this game, but I do like it. Obviously, like Link to the Past, I did not also put in here because we played a little bit of that. That would have gone up here in favorites. It's always been a favorite of mine. Next, Dead Litter Department. This game was great. I hated it. But like but like in a good way. This game freaked me the hell out. It was really good though. Like, goddamn. Like, I think it's gonna be up here in favorites. I think I liked it more than Exodate. Probably not as much as Hypnagogia. I think it's probably right there. Like in terms of like the horror games that I did play though, like outside of Signalis, right? Which is, you know, Signalis. You know, short of this might have been my favorite one. It was just really good. Really, really good. And yeah, it was scary, but not so scary I couldn't complete it. And short, nice kind of like it didn't overstay its welcome. Yeah, letters freak me the fuck out now. Yeah. All right. Ocarina of Time. So like, here's the thing. A lot of people didn't realize that I had never played Ocarina of Time before this year. It just was not, the 3D Zelda games on the N64 were just not games I was familiar with. I I really enjoyed this. The Bridget mod on it was super fun. I loved having that. I had a great time with this. I understand why this is so beloved. Fuck the water temple. But overall, very good. I think I will put these I think I'll do these like back to back because of like the fact that they kind of do go together, right? Yeah, Ocarina of Time was great. What I'm hearing is what you're hearing is I'm volunteering to sort mail for you. No. Nope. I don't want to flip over mail anymore. I'm joking. Mostly. Definitely a very, very fun game. Loved it. Not my favorite Zelda by far. Link to the Past still holds a special place in my heart. So does Link's Awakening. But this was very good. I completely understand the hype for it. And I enjoyed it. Majora's Mask. On that same topic. I really liked this. I really, really liked this. Everything that was good about Ocarina of Time, this was just better. Like, flat out. Like, the characters were more fun. I liked the nature of the way that the game flowed. I liked the 3-day cycle. I loved the dungeons. Was there actually a dungeon that I didn't really like? I think all the dungeons I really, really enjoyed. What was it? The mountain not mountain. Crap, what was the name of it? The gravity flip, the flip gravity dungeon was just shy. It was almost annoying based on the fact that you had to keep doing stuff over and over again in it, but I loved the concept and I got to grow real big in the boss fight. So that's fun. That's good. I like that. That's cool. The masks were all really fun. Mask hunting was really fun. Stone Tower Temple. I fucking loved it. More than Reset, I don't know. More than Pokemon Too Many Types, I also don't know. More than Arceus, I don't know. I'm gonna put it there. I'm gonna put it right there. It was very fun. This is probably my favorite 3D Zelda at this point. More so even maybe than Breath of the Wild, I think. Which is the other 3D Zelda game that I played. It's close. It's definitely close. I really like this one. I understand why for some people this is their absolute favorite. So yeah, that was cool. Let me see here. Next, Earthbound, which we are still playing. And this feels like cheating because I have always loved Earthbound. So yeah, I mean, it instantly shoots to the top of absolute favorites because it already was one. That's why it feels like cheating. I already knew prior to playing it that it was going to be there. It's one of my favorite Super Nintendo RPGs ever. And it's just still every bit as charming as it was in my memory. So I'm excited to keep on playing it. We're closing in on the end of it, but yeah, there's that. So, Rift of the Necrodancer. Weirdly enough, I kind of forgot that this game was this year. I forgot that I played this game this year. This game is so much fun. So much fun. I'm realizing that nothing has really made it into like bad games so far this year. I'm just trying to like figure out where to put some of these, but like I love rhythm games. I will say that like Crypt of the Necrodancer, not actually a game that I vibe with all that much. Like I like it in concept, but it never really clicked with me entirely. The like dungeon crawling nature of it. It was fun. I don't dislike it, but it never really grabbed me. This game though, like the more just straightforward traditional rhythm game setup, kind of along the lines of like a almost like a Guitar Hero in its setup. Plus like, what was I saying? Plus the like fact that it's got the WarioWare style minigames in there, man. Like, no, not even WarioWare, Rhythm Heaven like style minigames in there. I want more of that. I want more Rhythm Heaven. There's a new Rhythm Heaven coming out and it's not soon enough, but there's also like, I did see there was like an indie, like, I think it's Bits and Bops, I think. And I need to play that game because it's basically just, indie Rhythm Heaven. This game having the Rhythm Heaven sections, like, definitely like puts it like, yeah, I need to play this more. I think by nature of that, I'm going to stick it down here behind Haste. And I realize now I'm covering it with my big ass ears, but, that's okay. You can still see it. So, okay. Well, oh boy. Okay. Mario and Luigi Brothership was one of the first games we played this year on stream. And I never finished it. We did not, in fact, get very far in it. I really wanted to like this game. I really wanted to like it. I don't think I did, though. Like, I didn't finish it, and I don't feel that compelled to go back to it, and that's kind of a problem. The fact that there's just, like, I think the biggest problem for me was, like, got your Christmas Eve dinner and a secret stream? Fantastic catch-up. The fact that what this was lacking was, like, I don't know, maybe eventually, if you get far enough in, there's some compelling villains in it. I assume there has to be at some point. The lack of boss fights just killed this game for me. Like, there really just wasn't anything. It was a little bit more puzzly than RPG-ish, kind of, even though the RPG fights were still there. And, like, that's fine. I don't know. Something about this just did not work for me. And I think it's my first Because, again, I didn't finish it, and I don't really have much of a desire to go back. And that's a problem. Like, especially considering how much fun some of the Mario and Luigi games are. Like, this was kind of disappointing to me just because, like, I was waiting for that moment to kind of, I was waiting for that moment for it to grab me, right? Because there's those moments of like, oh yeah, this is super quirky and weird and fun. And like, look at these wacky villains that like the Mario RPGs tend to have, right? And they usually, and like Mario and Luigi, the first one, Superstar Saga or whatever, most of the Mario and Luigi games actually do this, where it's like, some of the very first characters you meet are like the recurring villains, and it's like they make a big splash, and it's like, oh, okay, this is who we're dealing with, and really creative, fun boss fights, and like just not there. Like going all the way back to like Mario RPG, like you start that game fighting Bowser, and that's awesome, and then the big ass sword comes out of the sky and like sends you flying, and you immediately just have like, some compelling villains to like deal with. And judging by the gameplay, it looks like it sort of didn't have the same flair as the other ones. Yeah, the big problem for me, I think, does come down to the fact that like it was all random small minion encounters, and like the way that Mario and Luigi plays is fun, right? It's engaging. Saga, Bowser, Dream Team, yeah, like I do like the way Mario and Luigi's fights flow, but when everything's just like small enemies, when that's all you're dealing with throughout the entire game, or at least the entire like first 3 areas I went to, it was just that, like, it starts to really drag. Like, usually in RPGs, you're like, the small enemies are great, right? They're fine, but like you get to a point where it's like, okay, I kind of want to avoid these fights now because I'm like, you're revving up for like a boss fight. And that's like, that was what this game lacked for me. like I said, maybe later in the game it kind of changes gears and gets there, but like, I don't know. I played like what 2 or 3 streams worth of it and just didn't feel like it was going anywhere. So I'm doing a lot of justifying for putting it down here. I feel bad putting it down there, but it's just, it is what it is. Oh my God, this game. Okay. Dragon Ball FighterZ. We did play this year, so I'm putting it on this list. Oh boy, what do I say about FighterZ? Here's the thing. I have very fond memories of this game. And every time I play it, since the past 3 patches, it has gone out of its way to do everything possible to stomp all over those very fond memories. I fucking hate what this game became. Outside of like the most casual of play, like I will play this. I still play this with like my local friends when we have our like gaming nights. Because it is the kind of thing where just wild shit will happen, and it's like, oh my gosh, okay, what even happened there? Like, what's going on? But like as a fighting game, like if I'm trying to take it remotely seriously, man, this game is really frustrating. It's phenomenal, but it's a guerrilla fighter. The problem for me, like the part that really frustrates me, is it wasn't always like that. It wasn't. There was a time where this game was a little bit more tame. It was never not utterly wild, right? Guerrilla Fighter, I think, is probably correct, right? But like, it was very much like, yeah, like people are gonna swing hard and shit's just gonna happen in this game. But at its core, there was, at one point, and still kind of is, a really competent fighting game in there. And it's still there, despite all the bullshit they keep piling on top of it. Most tame you think had was Bardock Lariat. I mean, okay, like I said, you are correct that it was always a guerrilla fighter, but the core fighting game mechanics had a chance, at least at some point, to kind of shine through at one point. And like, I would say like mid to late season 3, even all the way, like I would still argue that like like in the fusion meta, quote unquote, right before the patches went wild, the game was still pretty good. Like it was still, I think it was still great. And then they just were like, nope, we're not gonna, like, all it needed was like, I've done this rant before, this is not a new rant, but like it needed the top tiers to be toned down and like some of the lower tiers to kind of get a little bit of a boost up. And that was all it needed. It needed some tweaks. And instead they just like threw like a bunch of dynamite all in there and was just like, yep, everybody's busted now. Rant to the slide music goes hard. I'm gonna put it in It Was Fine. For now, I may actually drop this down to here. I simultaneously don't want to hate this game, but also want to hate this game. The mechanics starting out, absolutely, but they, yeah, oh no, it got utterly ridiculous, and it's only leaned further and further into it. It is what it is. I don't know that we'll play this on stream next year. It's always a good, like, there are a couple people in particular who will pay for like stretch goal shit on donathons and stuff to make that a thing. So I don't rule this out. It might be back again next year, but this game is exhausting. Symphony of the Night. This is another game that like I had never actually played before this year. Depending on who you ask, this is like the like type like for Metroidvanias, at least the Castlevania end of it. Like the originators of the genre, the reason it's called Metroidvania is because of freaking Super Metroid and Symphony of the Night. So this is the archetype. This is the Metroidvania. Wait, did I play? No, I played Delete and Wonder Labyrinth last year. That's right. Man, we played some really good Metroidvanias last year. I just realized. Played really good Metroidvanias both last year and this year. The genre has so many really good games. I really like this game. I completely understand why it's considered a classic. Can't wait for 9 Souls. Don't. I mean, it's on my list to play though. It is on my list. Is there a reason I shouldn't? Proceed? No, for reals. Is there a reason I shouldn't? I wasn't aware of one. Don't worry about it. If it's on the list, then great. Okay, fair enough. Hello, Twixt. How's it going? You like the genre? You always stumble into them over actively wanting to play, but it's always a good time. The game is an endeavor. I see. Okay. Like Silksong level of endeavor? Like Hollow Knight, or yeah, like Silksong, Blasphemous, that level? You look forward to me playing it. Fair enough. That's not ominous. Gosh. More so than Ocarina of Time, yes. More so than Off, yes. Here's the thing. The one thing, like, I would almost put it up here, right? I would almost put it up here, right? But, like, the main thing keeping it out of up here is there's one particular boss that I could not look at the screen. Could not look at the screen. That almost knocks it down here for that reason specifically. Hanging out with making pies. Something's are fantastic here. Absolutely. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, we're just kind of having a cozy hangout, talking about Grand Blue has its own tier. It does. Talking about games we played this year. Never played any Castlevania. They are a lot of fun if you enjoy that genre at all. Symphony Night is amazing. Like I said, this almost comes down here specifically because I got jump scared by one boss in particular that almost made me quit the game. Not because it was too hard, not because it was bullshit, because it triggered my phobias hardcore and I nearly had a breakdown on stream. So that's not good. But it's a good enough game that I think it overcomes that. I just don't know that I could ever play it again for that reason. Like I feel weird putting Symphony Night down here and liked it when it was so good for like 99% of it. And just that one little element to it kind of ruining it for me. But I'm gonna pretend that doesn't exist, and that would put it easily up here, I think. Yeah. Card Shop Simulator. This was a surprise, honestly. Like, this was a genuine surprise that this was that compelling of a cozy game. I need to get back to playing it on cozy nights again because this is a lot of fun. I don't know that it's definitely not super deep or anything. Like there's a reason I don't come back to it as often as like a Minecraft or Animal Crossing or other stuff, because like it is very much a box checky kind of game. And you know, it makes for a good hangout stream game because I can kind of just, you know, do whatever in it and just chat with you guys while I do it. It's very easy to do that with. But in terms of like, where do I actually place this? I think it's in and I liked it because I really did. I don't know that I would call it a favorite, but I did enjoy it and I want to play it more. So below these, I think even below Proximate, probably below Guilty Gear. I think right there is fine. Yeah, like I feel like, no, you know what? Because I think, yeah, maybe like that. Like I don't want to put it too far down, but also like, again, it's a very, very good, like busy game, like where you just do shit. And then like I said, it's great for talking with you guys because like, I'm not paying that close of attention to the game when I play it. But especially giving it like the Pokemon TCG like mod was a lot of fun. And just like, yeah, it's just a cool little cozy game. I just like it. Okay. There are some bangers coming up here. Code Bunny. This game was amazing. If you are, how do I compare this game? Like this was compared to like a Mega Man X, like I think maybe more along the lines of Mega Man Zero. if Zero was more focused on the platforming specifically, which it already kind of is, but like a little less focus on the combat, a little more focus on the platforming, and some of the boss fights were genuinely really, really freaking difficult. But this game was really fun, really cute. It's like, speaking of games that I did not realize were this year, like this was another one that like I forgot this was a this year game. Gotta go for now. Absolutely. Catch up. Have a great night. And Merry Christmas if I don't see you back here before then. So let me see here. Where do I put this? I haven't replayed it is the thing, and I haven't necessarily felt compelled to go back to it, which I feel like with a lot of these, I feel like with the exception maybe of Castlevania Symphony of the Night for the one specific reason, I don't feel like, I feel like feeling, well, then again, some of these I do feel compelled to go back to, right? I'll put it as bottom favorites. I think bottom of favorites is fine. Zero series is super cool. You wish they didn't stop. The good thing is that there's a decent number of like fan games and indie projects that are in that same line, which again, Code Bunny is great. Like very much in that kind of Intercreate style. Just really, really good. I need to play, what is it? Well, first off, I need to get back to the rest of the Zero series. I started playing those games on stream ages ago, and we haven't been back to it since before my initial debut, my 1.0 debut. I think it predates my 1.0 debut. That's wild that it's that far back. But, yeah. I need to maybe revisit, maybe the Zero series is something I need to get back to next year. Thoughts for sure. But yeah, Code Bunny's great. If you like that style of game, check it out. It is a little bit more like speedrunnery in its construction, and very focused on the platforming over really, like most of the rest of it. But if you like those elements of those kinds of games, it's very good. Very good for that. Sonic and the Fallen Star. This was an amazing indie, like, Sonic fan game. Like, up there with, like, Mania in terms of how much fun I had with it. Also, it's been a minute since outside of Crossworlds, it's been a minute since we've revisited Sonic stuff. I want to play more Sonic. I want to play more 2D Sonic specifically on stream next year. I think I'm overdue for playing through the Origins series again. The Origins games. I think I want to do that. And like, so that might be an early 2026 stream thing to go back to those. Sonic and the Fallen Star though, like really good. I was really, really sad to hear that like they were working on another game and then the game got canceled, because this was really good. Like just genuinely a very, very good Sonic fan game. I think does it make Game of the Year territory? I don't think it does. But I think it does kind of crawl up here. I think it probably comes about there, actually. It's close. I really liked that game. Yeah, like 2D Sonic, when done well, is marvelous. So, and it was that. Anything Sonic fan related is a really weird habit of being canceled. It does, yeah. But this game is complete. So this is a completed Sonic fan game, and a really good one. So, like I said, if you like, I think we played Triple Trouble 16-bit last year. Not this year. That's why I wasn't on this list. But like, yeah, there's a handful of really, really well done 2D Sonic fan games out there. But yeah, I do feel like Sonic fan games have a tendency to get stuck in development hell. and either never come out in a finished state or just get canceled outright. Okay, Klonoa 1 and 2. More like classic retro platformers that I just had never played before. I really liked the series. I love Klonoa as a mascot character. They were a lot of fun. I really enjoyed them. I think what I'm going to do here, though, is I'm going to put Klonoa 1 down here and liked it. I did really like this game. I adore this particular design for Klonoa. I like it way more than Klonoa 2 in terms of like the character design. I love the like very large cat eye version of him where he's like a little shrimpier. The hat's a little bit more oversized on him. Big old floppy ears and just the big fucking eyes. I think it's a super, super cute, super cute design for him. I think the reason this one states and liked it is because the difficulty spike at the very end of the game was a little absurd, to the point where it kind of detracted from the game as a whole. But I did really like it, which then brings me to Klonoa 2, which I do think comes up to favorites. Despite the fact that I don't love Klonoa's redesign in 2, I think it's a little too trying too much to be Sonic the Hedgehog in terms of like the actual character design. Are we at the end of the music? I think we are. Or are we? Hang on. Oh, no, we're still... Well, we're actually close here. Here, let me try this. Yeah, that works. 1 second. Need to get back over here. Where was I? Yes. So even though like character design wise, I prefer Klonoa 1. I still there was a lot about this game that like I'm trying to think of how to put it. Stage design wise and soundtrack. This game was amazing. Like there's a particular quality, especially to some specific levels in this game that just, I don't know. Like, I mean, we want to talk about like liminal design, I guess. Like there is something in particular about like the like, oh gosh, I can't remember the name of the stage, but it was like all of like the very abstract, like pictures and statues and stuff in the one area of this game that's like very, very early CGI vibes to it in like the weird abstract kind of eeriness of how it, I don't know, like I don't want to just call it liminal because I feel like that's an overused like descriptor, but it is the vibe I got. It's got a weird sense to it, which is weird to me that like the PS2 game, I guess, over the PS1 game gave me way more like early N64 PS1 vibes to it. Hello, sorry, I know I asked this question before. Is it Louis or Louis? But yes, hello. I hope you're doing well. I'm probably mispronouncing your name and I'm so sorry. But let me see here. Where was I? So I'm trying to think of where I'm going to put this. Above Ocarina of Time, I think so. Above Off? Yeah, I think so. Rift of the Necrodancer. The first one, Louis. Gotcha. Thank you so much for being here, Louis. I hope you're doing well. So it could go, I could put it right there next to Hypnagogia, I think. I think it's about right. Oh boy. All right. Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. And that is up here too. It's actually going to be very difficult to figure out which one's winning out here. I fucking loved 3 and 4. Both of them were extremely good. I was a little cool on Chapter 3. been okay. Ended up taking your close friend from Twitch to the doctors today. He's thankfully feeling better. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that he's feeling better. But yeah, I was a little cooler on chapter 3 initially, in part because I think chapter 2 still might be my favorite. And on the backs of that, chapter 3 felt like it was lacking in a couple ways, but taken as a whole, I think it does an important thing. You don't know anything about Deltarune past chapter 1. If you enjoyed chapter 1, you will love the rest of the chapters. If chapter 1 did, like, that's one of those things that, like, the fact that I think chapter 1 and 2, I don't remember if chapter 1, if the demo is just chapter 1 now. I think chapter 1 and 2 might still be the demo. If you enjoyed chapter 1, like, I feel like the chapter 1 being the demo is like very, very fitting, because if you enjoy chapter 1, you will love the rest of the series. If chapter 1 did not grab you, if you weren't really into what it was doing, the series does not deviate from that. Like, it still is the same throughout. Like, it's the same vibes. It gets better in terms of like the gameplay and stuff, but it doesn't stop being Deltarune. So you love Entertainment Deltarune. Yeah. 2 is amazing. So like ranking the chapters, I think like 2 is still my favorite by quite a bit. And then I think 4 is like right behind it. And then 3 and then 1. My Christmas outfit is lovely. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was a something put together by my model mama. So she puts out outfits and assets for us to use on a fairly regular basis, actually, and it's really, really cool. She's very, very good. But yeah, man, there's just so much about chapters 3 and 4 that just knocked it out of the park, and I am so very much not wanting to wait for chapter 5. However, chapter 5 is coming next year, so we will definitely have Deltarune back on this next year too. And I would be surprised if it's not right back up here at the top. Like, man, like I said, I know not everybody loves Deltarune, but for the people who it hits for, man, it just continues to be like so incredible. Like, I am so looking forward to more of this. It's going to be wild by the end of this entire thing, looking back at the entire series as a project, including Undertale as part of it, probably, especially because, like, we still don't quite know exactly how the two link up, because they do in some way, but it's not entirely clear how. And I feel like we're going to learn more about that in the next chapter, so... what else did we have here? Mimesis. Okay. So I enjoyed this. The stream that I did with this was really fun. I played with what? It was Jiro, Celesta, oh gosh, there was somebody else. I don't remember who else it was, but I remember Jiro and Celesta for sure. Was it Icy? It may have been Icy. And this game was really fun, like a really fun twist on like the Lethal Company formula. Unfortunately, it was buggy as hell and it kept crashing, which made for some actually really amusing moments on stream, because I kept getting separated from the group. But this game would not stop crashing on me, and so we didn't really get to play it for very much. So because of that, I will say I want to revisit this game this next year, because I think, especially because it's out for reals now, I think. So I do want to revisit this. I'll put it in it was fine. Because it was fine. The parts of the game that worked were a lot of fun, but the parts of the game that meant that we didn't really get to play it. So I want to revisit this, and it'll probably be higher next year if I do play more of it, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, like the fun, like this is basically, for those who don't know, this is the, like, it's in the Lethal Company style where it's like your group is going into like locations to pick up salvage stuff to like sell or whatever for a profit. But it leans into like the mimic thing, where the monsters, like it's going all in on the idea that like the monsters are your, like, are mimicking the people in your group. And it, and yeah, it actually does a very, very good job. DBFZ too low. It does a very good job. You missed the DBFZ rant while running, I think. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. What was I saying? You'll watch it back. It's, yeah. I don't say anything new in it, so you already know my thoughts. But yeah, Anissus, that actually does a really good job of like utilizing playing back things you have said to trick your friends into thinking that the monsters are you. It was a whole thing. It was. And I think had this game worked, it would at least be up here, right? At least. I also didn't put peak in here. I need to add that. But for what I was able to experience of it, it was mostly just fine. But this could climb up next year. I want to revisit it. Oh my God, I forgot. Yeah, Metroid freaking Dread was also this year. Ooh. Can we put Secret Collision in the top category? I'm not a game though. If it isn't new, you're okay. You're mostly, I know. My facial expressions from my model resonate with your mood so far. I think that's good. I hope. I hope so. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that, I guess. What was I saying? Yeah, Metroid Dread. So I am less familiar with the Metroid end of the Metroidvania genre. I've really only played Metroid Fusion and this one. Dread was a ton of fun. It felt like Fusion, which is probably fitting because Fusion is the other one I've played. And this was really good, like really good. Game of the Year territory? I don't know, but it was at least up here in favorites. I think it doesn't really, I think the reason it's not up here in Game of the Year territory is because Silk Song kind of eats its lunch, but Metroid Dread was still definitely very, very good. Definitely above Castlevania. I would put it here-ish, I think. It's a good thing? Good, I'm glad. But let me see here. You would put it there either, but it's very solid. It was very solid. It was very good. A lot of the Metroid series tends to have enemies and bosses that are extremely insectoid, so I kind of generally stay away from it for that reason. And I've been told that Dread and Fusion are kind of the safe ones in that regard, but it's a thing. In any case, though, thank you for the head pats. All right, we are getting there. Pokemon Reality System. Probably the best Pokemon game I played this year. Probably. Yeah, it was really good. I don't think, not Game of the Year territory, but you'd say so too. Yeah. But like everything about this, yeah, I mean, there's a possibility if I had completed Arceus that Arceus might have leapt over it here. But short of that, like, yeah, like that's the major caveat with Arceus is that I haven't finished it. I'm still relatively early in the game, I think. So it's hard for me to really judge exactly how I'm going to feel about it by the end. But Yeah, let me see here. More than Earthbound? Actually, I think it might be more than Earthbound. The only thing I would say about this is is not really even a fault of the game, although part of it. The fact that it kept triggering, kept tripping copyright kind of sucked, but that had to do with the fact that the soundtrack it was pulling from was a really good soundtrack, but was sourcing from a lot of things that YouTube does not like me having on my videos. So so that unfortunately was a detriment. But as far as it being a very solid Pokemon game, it really was. The story I will admit, the story, the rival shit got really weird by the end. But it was a great, the gyms were really fun. I liked the regional variants that they came up with a lot. That was really cool. And turns into Undertale for a second. It does. And I saw that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, cause there's also another one that she made that I haven't gotten to yet that I need to get to. Someone stop that woman, right? It is utterly insane the amount of Pokemon shit that is out there that I need to get to. 2026 is going to be another Pokemon heavy year, and I'm okay with that. I'm very okay with that, but it's true. It's going to be again because there's just so much out there that I want to get to. So man, it's nuts. Yeah, I feel like if I just played nothing but Pokemon on stream the entirety of next year, I still would not get through all of it. Just cause there's what, Pokemon, was it Lazarus or whatever? The fan game that just came out that also looks really good. Hello, Moo City, how's it going? Thank you for the follow, welcome in. What was I saying? Yeah, there's just so much. There's so much. And there's so many fan games that are out there that I still haven't gotten to. And then there's stuff like the fact that I haven't played, I still haven't played Infinite Fusion since playing it way back when. And there's been a shit ton of content added for that. And it's man, there's too much. There's too much. But Reality System was great. I'm glad I played it. Very glad I played it. Really enjoyed it. Looking forward to playing more from that creator. Yeah, like I said, it was the best Pokemon game that I completed this year. That's pretty much it. Gotta take it easy. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, is that there's so many other things I also want to play. And there's only so many JRPGs I can load up my my streams with. So her games are shorter. That is a plus, yeah. Pools. This game, oh my god. I played this after my birthday stream on April 20th. In, let's say, didn't expect it to be so many. There's so many. It's absolutely insane. If you are a fan, especially of older style Pokemon in terms of Game Boy Color and GBA era. If you're a fan of that era of Pokemon, there's so much. It is absolutely bonkers how much there is. Not all of it is good, but there is a lot of it. So it's part of why I'm just Pokemon can be what it's going to be, for better or for worse. There is never going to be a shortage of content out there. So I think that's cool. I also have yet to really play much of the Switch era of Pokemon. And so I haven't really formed opinions on how I feel about Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. I know that they're divisive, but like I may play them and be like, actually, these are amazing. I love it. Or maybe I'll play them and be like, yeah, okay, I get why people don't like these. I don't know. We'll find out, but I'm looking forward to it one way or the other. So pools, this game, like I said, I played it on April 20th, and let's just say I was in the appropriate state of mind for that kind of stream, but not for this kind of game. I thought that I was just getting into like just kind of a cozy exploration game of like walking through some pool rooms and just it kind of leaning on the like liminal vibes of like the pool rooms, kind of like paintings or like pictures, not paintings, they're like CG made or whatever, but like those kinds of things, right? Because I just wanted like an exploration game of like exploring some pool rooms. Did not expect it to take a sudden turn into like more explicit horror. And I was ill prepared for that. That said, I do think it was a really neat game. I think it goes up here and I liked it. In fact, I think I would put it, is it above Proximate? I'm gonna put it below Proximate. But yeah, it was a fun game. I kind of want to revisit it. There's an extra chapter that I haven't played of it that is more explicitly horror. And when I'm ready for another bite-sized horror experience, I think that would be an interesting thing to come back to and explore. But yeah. So far, your close friend from Twitch tried out Too Many Types as a Soul Link. According to him, it's an interesting experience. Too Many Types was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was kind of convoluted. The reason it's actually up in favorites actually has less to do with well, I shouldn't say less to do with the game. The game itself was still fun. But Too Many Types is up here in part because of the fact that the stream moments that happened during it were so chaotic and fun and funny that like I kind of can't separate that from the game itself, and so it really does boost it above. If I was just playing this by myself, I think it would be down here in liked it as opposed to absolute favorites, but as a stream game, this was amazing. So gonna give Too Many Types a try for sure. Yes, absolutely. I will absolutely play Too Many Types too. The actual insanity of trying to figure out what the fuck is going on at any given moment in this game is sure an experience. Let me see here. What else did we have? Marvel Rivals. There's also even more types. Oh, good. Oh boy. So, okay. I really enjoyed playing this with Celesta. Like, I really enjoyed playing this with Celesta. It was a very, very fun stream. Outside of the context of playing this with a friend, I have never touched it. I played it with Celesta the one time, and I have not played it since. I think because of that, I'm putting it in, it was fine. Not because I think it's a bad game, and not even because I'm not willing to go back to it, but it's not my kind of game. Like, it's really not my kind of game. Here I should, yeah, exactly. That said, if somebody, good friend, yeah. Playing this in like a group with other VTubers would be a lot of fun, I feel like. But it's not the kind of thing I would just queue up for on my own. I wouldn't queue up for this on my own on stream, and I definitely wouldn't do it off stream either. Like, if I'm gonna be doing if I'm doing this kind of like, I guess sweaty competitive play in anything, I'm going to this, right? I'm just gonna play this. I'm just gonna brave the master rank queues in Grand Blue if I'm gonna feel that kind of stress. Rivals, like hero shooters, is not my genre to do that in. So that said, again, I really, like, I don't want it to sound like I did not enjoy my time with it. I really loved playing this with Celesta. She made it very, very fun to play, and I would play it with her again in a heartbeat if she asked me to. But outside of that kind of circumstance, I'm probably not playing it again. So, that said, I don't know. More characters have been added over time. Maybe there's a character that just, maybe the next time I play it, there's a character I find that's just like, oh wait, this is actually really fun, and then, you know, we're good. But I haven't had that moment happen yet, and maybe never will. So. Yakuza Kiwami 2. We are kind of in the home stretch now. There's not that many left here. Yakuza Kiwami 2. Man, wild coming back to the Yakuza games. I enjoyed this. We had some utterly cursed moments as we were trying to figure out mods with this thing. Glad I got past it before they put it. I heard about that. What happened with that? Like, what did they do? Like, what actually happened there? New version borked the mods. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Yakuza time. Overall, RGG Studios just being stupid. Long story, but yeah. No, I get that. That's unfortunate. One sec. So... Here's the thing. I enjoyed this. The story was a fucking soap opera, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It was absolutely bonkers, especially towards the end of it, where it was just like, oh, and this person's related to this person, who's related to this person, and everybody's related to each other. And it's just like, oh, okay, sure. Two's plot is out there, but the characters were fun. The plot was still fun. It was a lot of fun, you know, running around Kamurocho again. I really enjoyed it. The thing is that it did not even come close to living up to Yakuza 0 for me. Like, and I do worry that a little bit that that Yakuza 0 may have set a high watermark for the series that it may not be able to live up to. But I did enjoy it. Ryuji is still a top tier character in the series. No, I agree. Like, it was a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna put it down towards the bottom of absolute favorites, because I don't want it to sound like I did not really enjoy this game. I loved it. There were parts of it where it was like, man, this does not reach the levels of 0. Yo, Blazer, how's it going? Welcome in. I still lament the fact that there was no disco. I need disco. I need disco in my Yakuza, guys. I need disco. I need to have it there. It needs to be there. We're getting a 3 remake, so it's another tentative. Oh, I will play it. 100% I will play it. So, I do want to play more of this series. I have enjoyed this series quite thoroughly. Way more than I ever expected to. Like, when I came around to doing it in the first place, like, I did not expect to actually like it as much as I did. But, like, man, Yakuza 0 is like a fucking masterpiece. Just got done at a Christmas party with friends. Tired, but you had fun. Well, welcome back. I'm glad you had a good time. Happy to have you here, and can help you kind of wind down as we kind of hang out for a Christmas party of our own, sorta. But yeah, and I'm sad to hear that Yakuza 0 kind of is alone in that situation of having disco in it. But that's okay, I suppose. Granblue Relink. Another game that I forgot was this year, that I played this year. This game was a ton of fun. I haven't been back to it. I know that there is a bunch of endgame content that I haven't done. Man, a lot of stuff wound up in absolute favorites. It's kind of wild, actually. Does this make it absolute favorites, or is it just I liked it? You love this game? I think I did too. It did get a little ridiculous, like, as we were kind of like, there were like, what, 6, maybe not 6, what, but at least like 4 final boss encounters in this game in which it was like, oh, this obviously is the final boss. And then it's like, nope, story just keeps going. The big bad just didn't die. So too bad. So, but like I still am blown away by the fact that like the Bahamut summoning thing was not the end of the game, where it's just like, oh, this is obviously an end game cutscene, because it's like, oh, okay, like Jita and Lyria summoning fucking Bahamut, and then you control Bahamut and you fight the god thing with Bahamut and kill it. And that wasn't even close to the last fight. And so it's just like, oh, okay. But the characters are fun. I loved this as a means to kind of learn more about the characters I've come to enjoy in Grand Blue Rising. That was super cool. Like learning more about, especially with like particular characters. I feel like it did a good job of, especially some characters that I feel like there's some characters that get badly explained by the community in Rising. They somehow thought this game wasn't going to do well. I know, it's actually kind of a bummer that they aren't making more content for it. Like, I would love a follow-up to this game. I would love more. I would love to play more. I would love to play more with like other characters from Rising that I've fallen in love with, right? I would love to see Meg in one of these games. I would love to, like, Bertusia obviously isn't going to be a playable character in one, but having her as a boss fight would be super cool. Like, that would be amazing. But like, yeah, like, I don't know, put Belial in as freaking DLC, whether that's as a boss fight or just to like hang out for no reason because he shouldn't be on that crew, but like, that would be really funny. I don't know. But like, yeah, there's been certain characters that I feel like have been badly explained to me in the course of playing Rising. The big one that I'm thinking of is like Cagliostro. Like, people are not capable of talking about Cagliostro in a well-behaved manner, I feel like. And Cag, I got to learn a lot more about, I got to feel out her character a lot more in Relink, and she went from being a character that was like, oh, she's super cute and like trans rep is cool, to being like, this character's actually awesome. Like, actually like really awesome. Like, I actually love this character. Holy shit. And like, the way that people always describe her when they're trying to talk about her is like so inaccurate to how like her actual backstory actually is, that it's like, man, I like, poor Cag just like does not deserve that. Where do I put this though? Ooh, because I really did have a ton of fun with my time in this game. I'll put it below Majora's Mask. I think we'll do that. Again, the ordering of this is a little arbitrary at a certain point here, right? But yeah, no, I would love a follow-up. I would honestly just love more Grand Blue games, period. Like, let me play in this setting in different ways more. Like, I am probably never going to get it into the gacha game. I've been warned off of it by people who actively play it as like, it's a lot, and yeah, but I want to be in the setting more. I love this setting. I love these characters. Relink gave me a chance to explore that more and play with them more. I want more of it. Like, give me another one, right? Another Relink would be amazing. Maybe a more straightforward, like, turn-based RPG would be fantastic. I get that that's kind of what the gacha is, but like, something in Relink's like visual style as like a like turn-based RPG, would be really cool. Like, super cool. Like, give us a Final Fantasy style game. Give me a freaking tactical RPG in this series. That would be amazing. Like, I don't know. I want more Grand Blue. I want more Grand Blue. I love the setting. I want more of it. I hope they continue to do more of it. Okay. Hypnospace Outlaw. Ooh, boy. Okay. I feel like I'm not doing this game justice. However, we tried it on a cozy game stream night, and I wasn't feeling it. And I don't think anybody else was really feeling it either. It was very, very slow. A lot of like poking around website stuff, which is not in and of itself like bad stream content, I think, but it just really, it felt like I really wasn't grabbed by it, you know? I don't know. This might be the kind of game that I need to revisit on my own outside of stream just to like poke through it, because it does seem like the kind of thing that you need to sit and read things and think about them. And for whatever reason, it just wasn't hitting. Maybe I need to revisit it again, but I think I'm putting it in eh. We didn't get very far in it before it kind of fizzled out. Again, I feel like I'm doing it a disservice. I think it's probably a better game than that. But I didn't really enjoy it on stream when we played it. So, and that's one of those things too, that like, I don't want to pretend that I'm enjoying a thing when I'm not for you guys. And if it's not working, we move on. That's just kind of how I try to do that. So it's the reason why we didn't finish Mario and Luigi, and it's the reason why we didn't finish this. So, I fully believe that there is an interesting story in here. It was a difficult thing to do on stream, and it may have just been wrong place, wrong time, but eh. On the other hand, Slay the Princess. Whew, boy, Slay the Princess was amazing. I never finished the routes. I have not gotten all the routes. In part because I was so averse to actually trying to kill the princess that like, it was like, we front loaded all of the don't kill the princess routes, and then wound up like stuck with like the more horror focused ones towards the end. When I put them up there are just absolute. Here's the thing. I did enjoy my time in it a lot. It was easily, we didn't play a whole lot of visual novels, but it was easily the best visual novel I played. Slay the Princess is near the best for you. No, I understand. I'm struggling here because the thing is that, you know what? I will put it up there. I think it was one of the best streams I did all year. And I am still sitting on fucking stream footage that I have been editing into like full length videos that I need to do and just have not had the time to. But I do think like when I'm looking at these, I'm also looking at like, I do think these were some of the best streams we had all year long. Like I really do. You put it above Silksong? Understandable. I'm not sure if I do. Well, but that's why. So again, these are not ordered up here. Only one game is going to be up here by the end. I'm just putting all the stuff that's in the running. So shame you haven't played on any of these games on this list before. It feels like you're missing out. I think it was a very solid set of games we played this year. As far as I will touch back on my Game of the Year contenders when we get back there and talk about what they all do well. Only game that comes to mind that actually contends for you is Laika Aged in Blood. So The Princess and That are two games that have shook you the most. Understandable. I am not familiar with Laika, so I can't say much about that. But yeah, we will come back here because I am gonna have to make an actual decision up here. So. But yeah, no, really, like it's telling that almost everything is an absolute favorites. Like we have a handful of games down here and liked it, and then the ones that are like below the curve here are like there's 5 out of like the 40 plus that we had in here. Lunistis. Okay, this was a game that we played during was it the 24-hour stream? It was during the 24-hour stream. Yeah. This game was frustrating. It was not bad, but I don't think I didn't expect it going into it to be as difficult a game as it was. It didn't look like it was going to be, and it didn't really sell itself like it was going to be. But this was almost a rage game, and I wasn't expecting that. at all. And I think that colored my perception of it, especially since we followed it up immediately with Hypnagogia, which was really good. Brothership was decent, wasn't as good as the best in the series, but it wasn't the worst. Yeah, like, I want to be clear that, like, I'm not saying that the stuff down here is bad, right? Because, like, I have Rivals down here, and Rivals is not a bad game. It's just, this was not vibing. It's not my genre, right? I enjoyed it a lot playing it with Celesta, but I wouldn't play it outside of, you know, the context of playing it with friends. But it's really good, right? I'm not trying to say it's bad. Same thing with Mario and Luigi. I don't think it was bad necessarily, but it didn't grab me. And like I said, I didn't finish it and I don't feel compelled to go back to it. And that feels like a problem. No, yeah, of course. Like, so this is like I said earlier, like my big issue with this was like, if this game had bosses, like had actual boss encounters, and it almost definitely does later, right? But going through those and I was like, I went through what, 3 or 4 areas, like waiting is like, okay, we're gonna run into a villain now, right? We're gonna run into a boss now, right? And it's like, we didn't really, nothing really happened. And that's too long for a game to be spinning its wheels. And so it needed that. I needed a moment for it to really hook me, and it didn't. And that's unfortunate, but for other people, I'm sure it did. So, half the bosses kind of nope out too. You don't get to finish fights. Yeah, that's a major problem to me. That's a major issue. So, it's fun when you don't have something you want to play more. Yeah, and that's a problem when it comes to a Mario and Luigi game, because this series, Mario RPGs tend to be the kinds of things, like I'm thinking like, especially like the best of them, right? Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Thousand Year Door. Like, these are all games that I'm like, no, when I'm playing them, I am playing them and I am finishing them because holy shit, these are fun. Holy shit, I want to see more. These are really compelling. This kind of just being a bit of a dud really is a shame. The only games you're somewhat aware of, thanks to your close friend from Twitch and Marvel Rivals, Pokemon Too Many Types, TCG Card Simulator, and Yakuza. Inside stories and partners in time just for the Mario and Luigi stories are driving. Yeah, like, there's a lot of really good ones out there. So, not to say that this is a bad game, but it's underwhelming as a Mario RPG, and that's unfortunate. Feels too laid back. Yeah. There's not enough happening in it, and it's exactly no urgency to the story. It's just like, oh, okay, we're just doing some things now, and like the characters are still kind of fun, but like, no, there's nothing that stood out in enough of a way. And like I said, it's possible that there is more to hook me in later, but it took too long to get there. Lunistis though, I'm trying to think of where this goes. Because I think I don't want to put it in It Was Fine, but I think I'm going to put it in It Was Fine. I think towards the top of it. It was fine. I hate saying that for a PS2 GameCube era kind of style mascot platformer, but I think had I been ready for it to be as difficult as it was, then it would have been different. But as it stood, this game was this game was more frustrating than it was fun. I love the presentation of it. The character is super cute. And the vibes were really good, but it didn't control very tightly to me. And again, I didn't realize I didn't realize what it was going to be going into it. And I think that was a problem, but I hate putting it there, but I think it has to go there. Hell Maiden, fucking yes. I need this game. I need this game right now. And I don't have it right now, and that makes me angry. But to go check up on your close friend? Yeah, absolutely. Happy holidays and good night. You as well, Lewis. Thank you for hanging out over there on the YouTube end. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. Good luck to you and your friend. And have a wonderful holiday. I didn't include Peak on this. Let me grab that real quick. It's like the one other thing that I'm thinking of that I didn't put on here. Save that super quick. Peak is so goofy. I loved it too. It's worth talking about, so I don't want to just skip it. So yeah, Peak. This is honestly, this might be a new, RV there yet. You're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, let me grab that too. Give me 1 second. Let me grab that. And back over here. There we are. Okay. So, this was the order I played them in, so this still works. So, Peak. Yeah, I think this is a new favorite, in terms of like collab style games, friend games, whatever you want to call it. I think I enjoyed this style more than I enjoyed like the Lethal Company kind of angle. I feel like the Lethal Company kind of style of game. Where do I put this though? Goofy Goober collab friend games. It's one of the best. Yes, it's very goofy. When you have a squad of friends who are kind of working together, it can be a lot of fun. When you have a Chaos Gremlin in the group, it can be really fun also, although it can be a detriment. So there's a lot of room for like some just very silly things to happen. And yeah, I am going to put it, in terms of like enjoyment, in terms of overall enjoyment, where does this go? I think I'd put it up like here-ish. Again, like a lot of this is quibbles in terms of order. At a certain point, there's some kind of things that you're like Majora's Mask definitely more so than Ocarina for me, but like is Peak better than Deadlier Department? Sure, maybe. I don't know. Did I enjoy it more? I don't even know the answer to that question. So it's just like, this is just the vibe I'm getting right now. So, allows for a serious group of people just screwing on each other. Yeah, for sure. On that note, RV there yet? Here's the thing. I think in terms of like gameplay flow, I think I liked RV there yet better than Peak. I think it's just like, maybe that came in part because driving the RV was actually just really fun, and it turned out I was kind of fairly decent at it. And playing with Barry and Jiro is always a delight. So, like, it was a good group for that, because that is the right level of like chaos, but also on taskness to actually like try to, like, that's kind of the best case scenario with a game like that, right? Where you have a group that can be goofy with each other, right? And kind of antagonize each other a little bit, but not in a way that detracts from the actual goals of the game, right? And like Jiro and Barry and I feel like we kind of click in that regard. Like there's a level of goofiness there that is just a lot of fun, and there is a point at which all three of us can reach that kind of fuck it moment of like, no, we're gonna be Chaos Gremlins now, but like, again, like I've never felt like we were actively harming each other in our way to like the goal, despite Jiro and Barry continuously walking in front of my fucking hammer. So I did not hit them. They ran in front of me. So it's not my fault. It was a fun short. I'm glad you guys liked it. Congrats on the nomination. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I'm still utterly like shocked that that it happened. Like I would never have dreamed of getting something like that going on. Just holding out my hand, they're standing near it. Yeah, I'm just gonna be standing here doing this, and if you get hit, it's your own fault. Like, that is, yeah, you know, it's fine. But okay, here's the thing. Here's what I was saying. I think RV There Yet, I think I like it more than Peak in terms of like the actual gameplay flow. However, I also feel like there's not a whole lot of meat to it yet compared to Peak. And because of that, it's not quite there, but I think once this game gets more added to it, I think I could easily be like, you know, further up here. But you know what? I'm going to put them right next to each other because like they are very similar games. And I enjoyed them both a lot and I want to play more of them both. And it doesn't need to finish baking. Yeah. Very much. But once it's baked, once it's done, once it's out of the oven, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Guys, done. This was a fun tier list to listen to while cooking. I'm glad. I do have more to get to, because this is the end of this one. However, we're not done with this yet, because I do have to come back up here and figure out this goddamn Game of the Year slot. Okay. Oh boy, here's the thing. Okay. This is really hard. This is really hard, guys. Let's see, I like Metroid Dread so much. I really did. The only reason this is not the best Metroidvania I played this year is because Silksong exists. But we had a good year this was a good Metroidvania year. Although, I also said earlier that we had a great Metroidvania year last year too, because I played Deedleet in Wonder Labyrinth last year and Blasphemous, and those are both utterly amazing. Like, had I include, so like I mentioned this earlier, technically speaking, I was playing Blasphemous in 2025. But it was the very end of it. Like I think we were done with it within the first week of January. If I had put that on this tier list, Silksong would actually have a run for its money. It's always a good Metroidvania. There's so many good games. It's such a good genre. Like, I'm trying to think if I've actually played a outright bad Metroidvania game, and I don't think I have. I still have so many to go through. Also, like, man, like. What do I have? Like I can pull up my list here. I'm gonna have to scroll through quite a bit of this in order to find them. But like I've got Lost Ruins, which is I don't know how good it is, but it do got some anime girls in it. I have Ori and the Blind Forest still to play. I have Nine Souls. I have I picked up Bloodstains today. So that's gonna be great. I already know that that's an amazing game. I have Blasphemous 2. I have still scrolling down through here looking for more because I know I have more. And there's like others that I know have come out that I've heard people talk about that I want to also get to. Like there's just so many. Gal Guardians is another one I picked up. That one also looks good. Also has some anime girls in it. What else? I know I have at least one more in here. At least I'm fairly certain I do. Yeah, there's Lost Ruins. I have the Momodora games. I haven't actually played those. And I believe those are also Metroidvanias. And like these are all the games that I own that I haven't gotten to. This is not including like games that I have not actually picked up yet. Because there's also like a ton out there, right? Like Pokemon games and Metroidvanias are just like the never-ending well of content. Rabby Ribby, I think, is supposed to be a Metroidvania and like kind of a little bit different speed of one, but also supposed to be a good one, I hear. And I think that might be the list of what I have in my library that I haven't gotten to yet, I think. Unless there's another one here that I'm forgetting about. But point being, like, there's a ton. There's a lot. There's a whole lot. So there's also Shadow Labyrinth if I want to find one I don't like. Oh gosh. You recommend Ender Lilies? Heard very good things about it. Yeah, I'm not saying that there aren't bad ones out there. Thank you for the hydrate, Fed. Yeah, I'm not saying that there aren't bad ones. I'm just saying I don't think I've played any. Maybe I will at some point. Maybe I play Lost Ruins and it's like, oh, this is just being sold off of the anime titties. And the game isn't actually very good. But maybe it is good. I don't know. So I haven't played it yet. All I know is anime girls. Okay. Back to the point. Okay. This is really hard because I loved all 4 of these games. Signalis was amazing. I got to have the experience of playing it with my wife, which was really cool. And like geeking out about it with her and having her on while we did the secrets thing. That was super cool. That's definitely a point in its favor. The gameplay style, I liked the puzzles. Combat was kind of whatever. Story was amazing, but also kind of incomprehensible. Characters were great. The scares in it were tolerable. Yeah, it's just a really good game. And like, yeah, there's actually like very little I could say about it. Like I say bad about it. Is there anything I could say bad about it? Inventory juggling was annoying. I didn't mind doing it necessarily in the moment, but there were definitely moments of like the back and forth of like, okay, well, I have to go back and get my stuff again. And there were a couple bits of puzzle solving that got a little esoteric and frustrating. Especially when it started actively just robbing you of the ability to navigate. That was kind of rough. So I didn't love that part, but yeah, so I would say not a perfect game, but a great one. Silksong. Again, what can I say about it that hasn't already been said by me and other people? Easily, by a fucking mile, the best Metroidvania I've played this year. And there's only one other Metroidvania I can think of that actually rivals it in terms of my enjoyment. And that would be Blasphemous. And it had a lot of similarities there. I think Blasphemous did a little bit better of a job of being like the really fucking hard, like Souls-like Metroidvania, but not by a ton. And Silksong does so much presentation-wise so well that like it makes up for most of its shortcomings, like just by being that good in every other regard. Amazing soundtrack, loved the story, loved the characters, loved the boss fights. The actual boss fights that were boss fights were amazing. Gauntlets I hated, but you know, yeah, overall, like fucking amazing game. I don't know what else to say about it other than that. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very hard not to just give it to Silksong by default. But then again, I say that, and right behind this is Deltarune, which continues to be one of my favorite games, period. Chapters 3 and 4 were amazing. Chapter 3 had some shortcomings to it, but I think it needed to be written the way it was. And I think I appreciate it more for what it's doing over time. Chapter 4 was like, there was so much about chapter 4 that was just super, super good. The worst part of Deltarune chapter 3 and 4 was finishing it and being back to the point where I needed to wait again. Which is not really a shortcoming of the game. Slay the Princess. Again, among the best visual novels I've played, period. I absolutely adored the story. I can't really say anything bad about it either. Like, there's not really anything about it that I guess if I did have a complaint, and it's not really a complaint, but it's that like if you are not down for killing that princess, I want to go back and play more of it, kind of, but I also don't, because I know that the routes I still have left are like all ones where, like, especially having also finished it and gotten the ending that I did, and like, I don't want to kill her. I don't want to do that. And so like, I would have to be going in there going like, fine, I'm gonna be that person. I'm gonna go murder the shit out of her. And also knowing that it ends badly when I try to do that. So, you know, yeah. But like the parts of it, so like that might be that I don't even think it's a complaint. It's not really even a downside, but like, I do feel, even though I haven't completed the game, so to speak, I do feel satisfied with what I played. And I don't necessarily think there is a ton of reason for me to go back, which is not the game's fault. But again, I feel like I've gotten the story I wanted to get out of it, and I don't, much in the same way that, like, you know what, making the comparison here, much in the same way that I got the promise ending in Signalis and feel zero need to go back and get the other endings, because it was like, that was satisfying. I'm satisfied with that ending. It's not a happy ending, but it was a satisfying ending. It felt appropriate. My routes in Slay the Princess, the routes I took there, I feel satisfied with. I feel it feels appropriate. I feel like it feels complete to me in a way that going back and doing more, I almost worry would detract from it. I hadn't really made a good argument for any of these to be above the others. Save that. Okay. I'm gonna make the hard call here. Signalis, it deserves the accolades of being a Game of the Year contender, but it is not enough in my wheelhouse for me to really say that, like, for me to really say that it is above and beyond all of the others. That said, that's a really hard call to make. That's a really hard call to make, but I think I'm able to make it. It's not the gameplay flow that I typically engage with. Even though I enjoyed that gameplay flow a lot, here's the thing, and I think here is the reason why these two are back down here and these two aren't yet. I absolutely will play both of these again. I don't necessarily feel the need to return to these two. That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. I think it's actually a very good thing when a game can give you that feeling of satisfaction. Probably gonna butt heads again next year. Yeah, they will. Because both of these games have content coming out next year. So it's gonna be right back here again. But because I can look at these two and be like, I would absolutely play another round through Silksong. Even just starting over, I would do it. And it is inevitable that I will play through the entirety of Deltarune again. I have played through chapters 1 and 2 like 4 times now, and I would be happy to do it again. Right? And I've only played 2, 3, and 4 once. So like I'm playing them again. It will happen. So I think that does give them the edge. One thing you wanted to do is, once we get to the final chapter, or once we get the final chapter, what, in Deltarune? Gonna go from the very start? Yeah, I will too. I think I will avoid doing chapters 1 through 4 before 5 this time, because I did do 1 and 2 on stream before doing 3 and 4. But because I already did that this year, I don't think I'll do that again next year. However, I think once all of the chapters are done, like once Deltarune is complete, I will absolutely do a marathon of like starting with Undertale all the way through all of the Deltarune chapters. I will do that. Picking it, yeah. With 3 and 4, like it had been long enough since 1 and 2. It had been long enough since chapter 2 that it made sense to go back and play them all again. But chapter 5's coming out. Hopefully it's coming out relatively soon. In terms of it being next year, and I don't necessarily feel the need to go back and do that again. So, thank you for the check-in, Rex. I still don't know why that's not doing the thing. It's supposed to be fall. That's fine. That's longer than I want to wait, but thank you for checking in, Blazer. There is supposed to be a little icon popping up with you guys when that happens, and it's not working, and I gotta figure out why. You're excited for chapter 5? I am too, very much. Okay. At all, as long as they want to wait. Yeah, no, same, to be honest. Okay. This is so hard. This is such a hard decision. Because, like... Man. So here's the thing. This game had shortcomings. I don't really think this game did. But the high points of this game might eclipse the high points of this one. You still go back to both of these? Yeah, no, I mean... Deltarune's shortcomings that it's not done yet. That's true. Like, but there is also, like, here's the thing. With the exception of chapter 3, all of the previous chapters, like all of Deltarune's chapters, kind of work as standalone things, right? They are complete experiences in and of themselves. Chapter 3 is not really, and that's one of my complaints about it. But chapter 3, the fact that chapter 4 came out with chapter 3, I think meant that it was allowed to kind of be an interstitial chapter. But like 1 feels like a game, like a complete game. 2 feels like a complete game. 4 feels like a complete game on its own, right? 3 kind of needs 4 to be there to kind of prop it up. But there's a big reason for yeah. Had 3 come out on its own, I would have been very disappointed with it, but it didn't, so I'm not, right? So yeah, I think that's gonna happen. I think we do wind up with this. I think this is it. Like, Silksong just was so good that it's, yeah. wouldn't have been that disappointed, but your number one Tenna fan. I love Tenna. I adore Tenna. He is one of my favorite characters. And like, he's got probably the best boss fight music of the big bads by a lot. By a hair, or rather a silk thread. Yeah, pretty much. Tenna, like I said, I love Tenna as a character. He's not really a villain, and neither is Queen really, but Queen plays up the antagonist angle enough. Like she's a campy enough actual villain that like chapter 3 also, yeah, like that's the thing. Chapter 3 is weird in the way that it plays with the antagonist role, because the real antagonist in chapter 3 is Chris's home life. Tenna really doesn't feel particularly, there's no sense of urgency with Tenna in the way that there is with Queen. King is a different story, kind of, because like King is kind of a vague threat off in the distance and then plays into just being cartoonishly evil. Queen's an antagonist because she wants to be. Tenna's an antagonist because he gets in your way. Yeah, that's the thing. And like Tenna, he's barely an antagonist. He's definitely not a villain. He's barely an antagonist. That doesn't make him a bad character. I think he's an amazing character. But chapter 3 kind of lacked a particular like threat in the same way, I feel like, outside of course of the very end of it, but that end doesn't really count because that comes out of nowhere. So, and like that doesn't, like that's not part of the story. I mean, it is, but it's like when it's literally the last thing that happens, it's like, I don't really count that. So, but yeah, like I said, he's a fair antagonist, but he's not threatening because he doesn't want to hurt you. Right, that's what I mean. Like, he works as an antagonist just fine. Like, I don't think he doesn't function. I think he does. He's a weird. His role in that chapter is weird. Like, it's just weird. Not bad, but it's weird. Chapter 4, similarly, doesn't really have a compelling villain presence in it outside of the Knight. Kind of, and the Knight is vague enough still right now that it's like, I don't know how much we count that, but the menacing way in which the second half of 4 plays out, I feel like still works. It's a chapter that doesn't really need that. I don't know. There's a lot. I have a lot of thoughts on Deltarune. I have a ton of Deltarune thoughts. He's somewhat of a cry of retreating into old comforts that are beginning to rot. The thing is, like, here's the thing. Like, all of that said, his breakdown, like Tenna's breakdown is like probably the strongest point of chapter 3, and it is wild to experience. Like, that is by far his strongest moment. He's a fantastic character. I agree. Like his actual breakdown where he kind of does make that full turn from like, thank you for the check-in, Jazz. I appreciate it. That actual moment where he does make that actual full turn, really, really well done. Really well done. Like it is unsettling how that entire scene plays out and just watching him fall apart utterly. And then he kind of acts like a Queen kind of like character for the rest of it, which doesn't really work as well for me. It's just a weird way that it kind of falls together towards the end, where it's like he's kind of already had that moment.
Who's that Pokemon?
Hello, Jazz. We decided to make sure. Yeah, no, for sure. Also, I fucking love his boss fight. I love his boss fight. His boss fight is great. And I think what is it? It's TV time is the best big bad boss theme in any of the chapters. I think it just is. I love Killer Queen. I absolutely adore Attack of the Killer Queen, but I think TV Time is better. So, like, man, it's just so good. Like, TV Time single-handedly convinced me that Big Shot isn't actually that good of a song. I was like, oh wait, TV Time is just Big Shot, but better. But, anyways. The unique dialogue effects. Yeah, I like that too. Now, honestly, like, that's the thing. Like, chapter 3, I think might be one of the weakest of the chapters so far. And even with that being the case, it's still amazing. Like, that does not mean it's bad. It just means that it's less good than the rest. So, yeah. Anyways, this was the games. This was it. It was a good year. This was a good year of stream games, a very good year of stream games. I'm looking forward to what we will get to in 2026. I think it's gonna be amazing. I'm really excited to keep going with Arceus. This may be way higher on the list next year. There's all kinds of Metroidvanias I'm excited to get to. There's all kinds of JRPGs I'm excited to get to. Like, I need to start playing Honkai Star Rail again, apparently, because we're back in Pentaconi, and they said the magic words that will get me to play the game again, I guess. So I don't know if that'll be on stream or if I do that on my own time. But man, yeah, it's gonna happen. Anyways, I do have other tier lists to poke through here, just kind of for fun. However, before we do that, I think I'm gonna try to find another set of commercials for us to watch. Christmas commercials. So oh, also I think more were added to the thing, so let me take a look at that. Oh, that's the wrong one. Whatever. Okay. Oh, hang on. 1 second. Let me turn this off. There we are. Yes, we are doing this right now. This was one of yours. PS1 989 Studios Christmas ad. Twisted Metal versus Mall Santa. Okay.
And what do you want this year, son?
I want a bicycle.
A bicycle? A bike? Well, would you prefer something like cool borders?
I want a bicycle.
No, you want Jet Moto. That's what you want.
I want a bicycle.
Siphon filter?
Twisted Metal. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Bicycle.
Look, kid, do it for Santa. Okay, take
Is it too quiet? All right, let's try it again. Sorry.
And what do you want this year, son?
There we go. That should be better.
A bicycle? A bike? Well, would you prefer something like cool
What? Like, what is going on there? Oh, that's what's going on.
No, you want Jet Moto. That's what you want.
I want a bicycle.
Siphon filter?
What about Twisted Metal? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Bicycle.
Look, kid, do it for Santa. Okay, take it.
I hate mall Santas.
Wild. All right, let's see here. Hang on. It's interesting because like the PS1 era includes a lot of games that I haven't really played. Army Men Sarge's Heroes. Okay. I never played this either. What?
Nutcracker.
I get it, because they exploded his balls.
PlayStation game console and Nintendo 64. Army Men, Sarge's Heroes. Real combat, plastic men. Good to go.
All right, what else we got here? Ooh, that's a little loud. Oh, right. I forgot they did the whole, like, PS1 shaped like a toilet that has a built-in screen.
PlayStation.
Okay, let's see here. That was the third one, fourth one. Okay, there's 2 more.
Are we enjoying ourselves today, folks?
Well, if drinking white wine out of a 4-ounce glass is your idea of enjoyment, see, it's white wine in a 3-ounce glass, red in a 4.
Hey, you and the goatee. 2 words for you, pal. Lighten up. Frenchie, I need an extension cord and some buffalo wings. Go. Au revoir.
PlayStation was so fried, yeah.
How you doing? Who's bored? Raise your hand. Anybody? Look who's happy now.
PlayStation.
PlayStation ads are kind of wild. Yeah, these are a little like deep fried. I don't mind it. PlayStation, Santa Claus, and Pepsi. Okay.
Now when you buy Pepsi products, you can instantly win one of thousands of PlayStation games.
Yeah, it was
consoles.
7.
It might just change your plans for the holidays.
Hey, Santa, you're 6 hours late, and the reindeer and I are sick of playing poker.
Alrighty. Okay, let me see here. There's oh, there's like a lot. Actually, I was like looking at compilations. Okay, let's try this one. Sure, let's try this one. So hang on. We should check out that video in the middle. Oh. All right, let's see what we got here.
The bustle of the season.
Oh.
Everybody down.
You need a place, an oasis to bring yourself around.
Break from the pace.
What is this for? Oh, McDonald's. Okay.
Take a break.
So a little bit like there is a like a certain kind of like vibe to like holiday commercials sometimes, especially because like a lot of them are very like cookie cutter, for lack of a better way to put it, where it's like you can kind of play this game of like, what the fuck is this advertising?
Service is fast. It's holiday shopper survival days at McDonald's.
So let's see if we can figure it out. Holiday commercials have no effect on you since you finished shopping months ago. Oh, wait, is that Tylenol?
For so many years now, Tylenol
Yeah.
and the products that carry the Tylenol name have been there. Because caring isn't just what we do.
Does stuff like Tylenol get advertised anymore? I feel like I don't think I've seen like I don't feel like I've seen commercials for like basic painkillers or anything like that because everybody just knows about them. Bill Collins, by way of the Catholic Church.
Catch the true colors of the season on Kodacolor Gold film.
Interesting choice. All right. Not much business being the go-to. Yeah, like that and ibuprofen.
The natural consistency and dependability of Cure 81 ham has taken the worry out of Christmas dinners for thousands of people. This year, we're taking the worry out for thousands more by contributing Cure 81 hams to local charities. Because everyone deserves the very best for the holidays. Cure 81 from Hormel, our very best to you.
The Kodak, yeah, no, that was wild.
On a quest to save the world. I can see you're busy right
Wait, whoa. What? Hang on. Hang on. What kind of freaking, like, hang on. Look at this thing.
Busy right now. Come back some other time. Did you just see a little Hare Krishna midget? Eddie Murphy and the Golden Child.
Oh my God.
It's the Walt Disney World Very Merry Christmas Parade with Joan London, Alan Thicke, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Lee Greenwood, Regis Philbin, Jaleel White, and Amy Grant. Live Christmas Day on ABC.
Carousels.
Love old it's wild.
Joy coming up with Dolly and her family.
Wait, what? Yeah, old commercials can kind of go wild. Like I want to do more of these more often again because I had a great time doing like the wild commercials with you guys before too. We need to like have a good system for like gathering them up.
To you by the people at the Miller Brewing Company. Happy holidays.
I mean, I guess I could just find compilations and just watch through them, but
Chances are the one animal that will bring the most to your family this holiday season isn't a reindeer. Pets add so much to our lives.
aw, well that's cute.
An Alpo adds so much to
It's dog food. All right. Fair enough, I suppose.
ABC Sports presents an early holiday basketball of good cheer and rowdy friends.
Whoa, that's some makeup.
The duel in the desert. First, Alonzo Mourning leads Georgetown
Go
against
Sports.
Ohio State, and later the
Whoa, nope. Hang on. What's this mascot? What even is this? Hang on. What is that? What is this mascot? What are you supposed to be? I don't know. It's Brutus? Well, I guess it is on the shirt. What is Brutus supposed to be? What was that? What was that? What are you wearing? Are you wearing a basketball? You are wearing that is terrifying. If I saw those four coming at me down the street, I'm pretty sure I would be in a horror movie.
Get ready for some football! It's a special Saturday party as the Washington Redskins take on the Indianapolis Colts. It's all Saturday on ABC Sports.
Santa's favorite singer, Dolly Parton, will be
Brutus is a Buckeye. Wait, Brutus Buckeye is the athletics mascot of Ohio State University and an anthropomorphic Buckeye nut? What? Brutus made his debut in 1965 with periodic updates to design and wardrobe occurring in the years since. That is wild. Okay.
Thursday, bring the whole family to the Ice Capades. The Simpsons characters join Michael Pyne.
Wait a
Yo!
second.
Yin! Hello, welcome in. How was Zenless? I hope it went well. Here, let me turn on music while we're hello, Yin Rain, let's go. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It did go well. You caught up on events. I am so far behind in Zenless, like to the point that I think I've kind of given up on it. Cause like, man, I love how Zenless plays. I love the character designs. Like, really love some of them. We won't get into it. But like, man, I am so far behind and I don't know what I need to do to catch up. So it's just like, oh man, but maybe someday I will. So you're really behind on story. Yeah, I'm so like, I don't even know. Like I'm sitting here struggling to figure out if I'm ever going to go back to like Star Rail even and like Lycon Enjoyer. No, I'm more basic than that. I'm more basic than that. Nicole, just Nicole. I love Nicole. I do too. She is, oh boy. She's very good. She's very good. She's your favorite. I adore her. Like, Was she supposed to get like an S rank like version of herself at some point? I thought I remembered hearing that, and I was like, that might bring me back. That might bring me back. But yeah. But yeah. You don't actually know? That would make complete sense. It would. Well, because we've already gotten like a couple other of like the A ranks getting S rank versions, I think. But anyways, Billy would get one first probably, but we'll see. If they ever give Nicole hers, that might bring me back in. But yes, hello everybody who came in with Yin's raid. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Tsuka Shirishigaki, Kumajo in training. I am a variety streamer and I mostly focus on retro style content. Tonight we are kind of having a little Christmas party hangout. I just ranked all of the games that we played this year. My game of the year wound up being Silksong, probably unsurprisingly. And now we're watching some Christmas commercials. And there's some utterly wild ones. I think my favorite one is still the Pokemon, like the Pokemon Live thing, because that was utter insanity. And Begotten S, that's who I'm thinking of that got one. Yeah, that's right. Okay. You love Billy, such a silly guy. Honestly, like the way, man, like the animation in that game too is just like really good. So, but yeah, if you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please take care of yourselves post stream. But if you do want to hang out and watch some commercials with me, and we like pick out all the cursed shit in it, and then I've got more Christmas themed tier lists to go over after that. You're more than welcome to be here. I'm super happy to have you. Thank you again so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Guys, please go check out Yin. They are a absolutely wonderful variety streamer themselves. And super, super cute. Yin, if you want me to play one of your clips as part of your shout out, please let me know. I'd be happy to do that for you. I can go ahead and start doing those. When I was doing the tier list stuff, I was trying to hold off on rolling clips, but yeah, we can go ahead and do that super quick. Oh, I need to probably move.
I don't even think I remember that command.
Uh-oh, hang on. There it is. Whoops. Let's try it again. Hang on. I just realized the game was in the way, and this is happening. All right. Scuff stream.
Dark's dead. And Dark was... What on earth was that sound? I can't grab these. Wait, can I?
There we are. Have a good one, Rags. Thank you for hanging out. Lethal. All right. Okay. So we're gonna get back to the commercials now. Let's see here.
Here comes trouble.
Peter Scolari hosts the Ice
Wait.
Capades 50th anniversary.
Oh, okay. I was about to say like, okay, hang on, because like I was thinking this was like a Simpsons on Ice thing, and I'm just like, wait, why is there just a normal dude here? But I think it's different. Let me back up here. Okay.
Dolly Parton will be right back. Hope you will too. Thursday, bring the whole family.
Okay, yeah, I missed this part.
Simpsons characters join Michael Feinstein and Pia Zadora.
Make way.
That is some hair. Thank you for the check-in right there. How's it going?
50th anniversary special Thursday.
Man, that is... Toys R Us! Oh my god! God damn! Speaking of nostalgia.
Clearance ever. 30 to 75% off on thousands of toys. It's our $100 million.
Man, I miss Toys R Us.
In time for Christmas. Look for the red stickers and save on thousands of toys at Toys R Us. Remember,
what was that? What are these toys? Hang on. Those look slightly cursed. What's with their noses? Wait, what? Wait, are those cupcakes inside their noses? Hang on. What were these?
Remember, we've got the most toys, all at low prices. But hurry, they're going fast.
I don't want to grow up, don't want to grow up. I want to be a Toys R Us kid.
Before you make your holiday travel plan, watch Sam's
There's,
forecast.
yeah, no.
Catch a comic star.
There was one that was like hanging on for dear life in the area that is long gone now, but like a couple years ago, it was still technically there.
This Christmas, give the new Kodak Star.
And it was just kind of depressing to walk through because there's just nothing in it, but
For the grand finale, I brought the house down.
Catch your Kodak Star this Christmas.
Oh, hi. The holidays are such a special time. Belt standard for the wife. Around here, we like getting all bundled up and going to Builder Square.
Going to where?
Saving on gifts, trees, trimming, lights, everything to make the holidays more festive. Even industrial-sized eggnog mixers.
What? What? Sir, that was a cement mixer. You are drinking cement. Burger King? Whoops.
Finally, the Christmas present you've been looking for. For only $5, you can give someone $30 worth of free food. And with something special every month, a Whataburger gift book is
Whataburger.
for anyone on your Christmas list.
That's gotta be regional.
Genuine
I don't think I've heard of Whataburger. Or it's old and, Best Buy.
Thank you. Where's the movie? Did you find it yet? I can't find it anywhere.
Then Austin Powers? Wait a second.
It's never too late for a fun gift. Best Buy, bringing a little magic to life.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Definitely don't have Whataburger in the UK. I'm sure it's some, like it might just be a regional. There's like all kinds of just regional places that are like only in very specific areas.
May your season be magical. Make it a blockbuster holiday.
Kids.
Oh god, Blockbuster like video game rentals went hard. That was Sonic Sounds. It was Sonic 2.
This is for parents who don't want to take any chances. The new Black & Decker shell baker.
That's the thing. Like I've talked before about the fact that I didn't own we didn't own a console for a bit, but like we rented them. So like as a retro streamer, yeah, I can identify retro games.
Filled with everyone's favorite foods.
I remember like my first experience with playing Sonic stuff was actually like my aunt had a Genesis. So I played the shit out of like Sonic 1 and 2 when I would stay at her house.
To cookie shells with ice cream. The new Black & Decker shell baker.
I never actually owned a Genesis. I never actually owned a Sega console at all, I think. Well, no, I owned a Game Gear. Should do trivia for me with video game sounds? I would be down for that.
And I'm Rita Soros.
We're here at the library where boys and girls
And their families are having fun with reading.
Clark learns he's from another planet, Krypton.
They have a whole bunch of them in the UK. Do they really?
Are you Superman?
Yes. Or will Lois take the fall?
Take me!
I want to kiss Clark goodbye.
Wait, what? What did she say?
Lois and Clark, Sunday. Or will Lois take the fall?
Take me!
I want to kiss Clark goodbye.
She can't be saying what I think I'm hearing.
Or will Lois take the fall?
Is this turned up all the way? It's not.
Me. I want to kiss Clark goodbye.
Oh, okay. Okay. She wants to kiss Clark goodbye. That is not what I heard.
Lois and Clark, Sunday.
Sunday on Funniest Videos, Bob Saget brings to you 4 lads a-leaping, 3 pups a-piping, 2 lovers...
What did I hear? I'll be honest, I heard I want to kiss Clark's butt. which honestly would not be the most wild thing to say, even out of context, because like, you know, that doesn't mean literally, right? But look, when the volume was turned down, it was not clear.
Licking and new underwear, followed by an all-new Funniest People, Funniest Videos at All New People Sunday.
Happy holidays, everybody. I'm Robert Urich. Join me and Mickey along with Natalie
Look,
Cole,
the good
Andy
part of it just
Williams,
wasn't
Kathy
audible.
Gifford, Trisha Yearwood, Peebo Bryson, and other great musical stars as we celebrate the fun, music, and traditions of the season with a musical Christmas at Walt Disney World right here on ABC.
A Christmas Carol Spectacular, next.
Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Yeah, Funniest Home Videos.
I'll get it.
That's been a hot
I'm
minute.
glad you're here.
Hiya, Ronald.
Old McDonald Land commercials.
Me too. It's a magical time of the year.
Magic.
Know what else is magical?
What?
Reading a good book together.
Neat. Here we have popcorn too.
And cocoa?
And a blanket.
And
hurry.
Hurry.
Oh crap, I just realized I still have the
And
music
now,
on.
the wish that changed Christmas.
Reading out loud is almost like magic. It really makes a book come to life. Suddenly, it became very, very dark.
Hey, look what's happening. I can't say.
I have a bright idea.
There goes the popcorn.
Isn't reading fun?
Tuesday, the holidays are about true love.
I guess we're alone.
So, what do you want to do?
But true love is no holiday for DJ once Danny shows up.
I hope my dad didn't wait up.
It's true love this holiday.
He did.
On Full House, followed by Phenom, Tuesday.
Isn't it incredible how you can
Wait,
get
this commercial's
lost
not
reading a
done?
book? It happens. Right, guys?
Right, no, yeah.
Guys, they really did get lost.
Sorry, Ronald.
We took a wrong turn at page 37. We love books, Ronald.
This is still going.
And
It's
there
the
are
longest
lots of
fucking
terrific
commercial.
books in the library just waiting for you to read, or have someone read to you. Take a look. Discover a book. Here's one about baseball. Batter up. Or we could read about fish.
Whoa!
Here's one about airplanes. And here's a book with a message just for you. Happy holidays.
It's. Please tell me this is a different commercial.
Theater was sponsored by your friends at McDonald's.
Wait. So wait, there was a commercial for the commercial? All right, sure.
Starting next week, George is moving to Wednesday right after Thea. She's the mother of all mothers.
It's called Mama Vision.
Wait, did George Foreman have a show?
And he's the big daddy of fathers.
May have been a multi-part commercial, just one after the other. Some experimentation. Interesting.
They're the tag team of fun. That's Thea and George, back to back, Wednesdays on ABC.
I had no idea George Foreman had a show.
Saturday night at 10:30 on 13.
Tonight, it's the magic of Christmas. From the beauty of Cinderella's castle to a London village square. From Main Street, USA, to Paris in winter. Join us for the music of Christmas with Natalie
This was
Cole,
like a thing
Trisha Yearwood,
too.
Leia
Like
Salonga, and Peebo
they did
Bryson, and Kathy
a shit
Gifford.
ton of
An
stuff.
hour of
Like
fun and holiday enchantment.
like both in commercials and then in like shows and stuff, like focused on Disney World. And as like somebody who never went, like I went to Disneyland a lot because I was on that end of the country. Like it was always one of those things that was like that. Wow, like Epcot seemed like amazing to me in concept. I actually kind of regret not being able to go to like old
It's a
Epcot.
musical Christmas at Walt Disney World.
A musical Christmas at Walt Disney World. Brought to you by JCPenney, doing it right.
Yeah, like some of these are like
JCPenney. It takes us all night to complete each Christmas
segments.
stocking. Because every night we're restocking each
I have a strange
shelf.
amount of melancholy watching these videos. Remember kind of lonely nights where you'd be watching a kid's channel and these kind of, yeah, no, for reals. Like I have similar levels of nostalgia for like similar reasons, I feel
And
like.
refilling each case.
Especially
with
during the
exciting
holiday
gifts.
season. Like you'd
Save
see
on
a lot of the stuff because
classic
you'd just be
white
watching, you'd be at home watching stuff.
Stafford Oxford button-downs. And 14-karat gold. The JCPenney Holiday Sale. The most elaborate Christmas stocking around.
Take one Christmas Eve, add a little whimsy, stir gently,
Then toss in
I
a heaping
cannot,
scoop of
I cannot hear music from the Nutcracker and not have my brain immediately go to Princess Tutu.
diamond walnuts. That's what holiday memories are made of.
This holiday season, give your family the perfect gift. Give them Walt Disney's Pinocchio.
I'm not just giving a video. I'm giving magic. I think
I'm not just giving a video there. I'm giving
Your
a
last chance to bring home Pinocchio on video cassette.
questionably subpar Disney movie. Seeing that big pile of Barney's definitely rocks. Yeah, no, it's wild.
Start your holidays off right with Home Alone 2, Lost in New York, the holiday gift of the year.
Sunday on Funniest
Oh, God.
Videos.
Wait. Oh, they're fast forwarding. That's really funny. What is going on?
All new Funniest People. Funniest Videos and All New People Sunday.
Okay. What is going on? What are they doing?
Chunky style pizza from Pizza Hut. Big chunks, big taste, big idea.
Okay.
Sunday on Funniest Videos, Bob Saget brings to you 4 lads a leaping, 3
Wait.
pups a piping, 2 lovers
What?
licking, and you.
Okay, this is
underwear.
definitely a repeat.
Followed by an
But why
all
would they
funniest
fast
people,
forward
funniest
through
videos
it
and All New
once,
People Sunday.
only to show it again? Wild. I don't know what's
Was
going
the
on.
third night before Christmas, and oh, what a sight, as Tim's Christmas tree would light up the night. Yes, we heard them exclaim as they drove out of sight.
Home improvement to all.
On a graceful Wednesday night.
What if he's hungry?
He won't be hungry. Every other kid in the world's gonna feed him.
Okay.
He can eat VHS tapes. Oh, we already watched this one. Okay, we're starting to get repeats in the same video. That's kind of wild.
May your season be magical. Make it a blockbuster holiday. Outside of this box, life has changed in the last 70 years. We've had 14 presidents, introduced television, seen the birth of rock and roll, put a man on the moon, and entered the computer age. But inside this box of Russell Stover candies, very little has changed. We're still using our time-honored recipes.
Put it in my
which
mouth,
demand only
please.
the finest ingredients. That's why we can guarantee freshness and home-fashioned goodness in every
Thank you for the hydrate.
Nobody does chocolate like Russell Stover does chocolate.
At JCPenney, it takes us all night to complete each Christmas stocking.
And again.
Because every night, we're
Okay.
restocking each shelf and
just gonna-
refilling each case with exciting.
Krypton, can he keep his secret under wraps?
Yep,
Sunday.
we've seen these.
In 1 week, it's the Walt Disney World Very Merry Christmas Parade with Joan London, Regis Philbin, Kathy Lee Gifford, and John Davidson live.
Christmas morning here on ABC. The problem with holiday shopping? That sweater may not fit. Toys are going to break. And who wants another coffee grinder? Now, books say something, and they're not expensive.
There's a
If you know
surprising
where to
number
shop.
of like
At Crown Books, you never
shut up
pay
and
the list
read
price. And with so
commercials.
many titles,
Now, William Shatner takes you behind the scenes in his new book,
Oh,
Star Trek
boy.
Memories. Boldly go where no
William
fan has gone
Shatner's
before.
book that he definitely
Sure,
wrote
you could buy
himself.
a
Don't
book
worry about
anywhere.
it.
But why would you?
Oh my god. Early ass CG, let's go. What is...
Would you trust?
She looks... I can't tell if she looks... She looks kind of horrified at what she just saw in there. That is a wild expression.
Would you trust this holiday magic to anything less than Kodak film and cameras?
Apparently not.
Be sure you're ready for those holiday moments with plenty of Kodak film.
Little girl looking at that thing just like...
One Christmas Eve, add a little whimsy, stir gently, but holiday...
All the Walt Disney World excitement this winter. Call 407
I'm surprised we're getting this many like repeats within the same compilation video.
Thrills in the Magic Kingdom. Amazing sights at Epcot Center. And blockbuster fun at the Disney MGM Studios. And stay in the Disney Resort Hotel. Rooms are as low as $89 per night.
Jesus Christ, could you imagine?
There's still time to be our guest this winter. For
Gotta be like 10 times that price now.
information, call 407-939-7741.
Honestly impressed they managed to pull it. No, I fucking love like old CGI, like early CGI that is like in that like really weird, like abstract like area. Like, give it to me. I eat it up. It's the thing I was more like thrown off by was just the girl's expression, just looking like full yandere face.
One now.
I am an Eldritch God to these snowmen. I'm stricken by the fear of feeling of. Yeah, exactly. That was kind of the look.
And bring it here fast. Somebody must have taken it. Let's go!
Can Tony deliver a Christmas miracle?
You better pray this little girl doesn't die.
It's the commish. Next.
The commish? What?
They should have been friends.
So that's Tony.
But how do you befriend a madman?
Don't you dare try to control my life. I am very angry with you, Jeremy.
John Ritter, Henry Winkler in the world premiere movie, The Only Way Out, Sunday.
Okay.
What, Mom?
Peanuts.
The Chex Party Mix is for the Jess? Good grief. Don't worry. Now it's so easy. We can make more in 10 minutes. I can't even make toast. Just mix up the Chex and the seasoning, shake it in a bag, and pop it in the microwave. They're not coming? We can't eat the Chex Party Mix? All right.
I forgot that the Peanuts characters were like the Chex Mix thing, like was like them.
We ordered a loaf.
I don't know.
Collected it hot.
I feel like I knew that at one point and I forgot.
Peach and pecan. 3-layer cakes and delicious fruit flans. Fresh cream eclairs with cherries on the top. And bread for the sandwiches that go in my lunchbox.
Come to Apple Tree this Christmas for party trays.
Man, that kid was very eager to bite the head off of that man.
Fruit, nuts, and candies.
This holiday season, while you're shopping, we'll be dropping $5 million in the Discover Card Big Payback. Now, every time you use your card, you're automatically entered in our
Oh, that is some feedback.
It pays to Discover, the card with the big payback.
Some
The new
crunchy
Norelco
recordings.
razor hugs every contour, every curve, for a shave closer than ever before. Its improved lift and cut system means a perfect shave.
Hidden for the
and a
kill.
perfect gift.
No, he didn't. Yeah.
Our closest shave ever.
Well, I did like this one, but it's very like early Pixar. I can't get over it. I can't get over her face.
Film and cameras. Be sure you're ready for those holiday moments with plenty of Kodak film.
It's decision-making time in New Britain, Connecticut.
Wow, look at that socket set.
You see, New Britain's the home of Stanley.
What do you think? The electric stapler or the screwdriver set?
And while it's no easy task,
Glue gun? What glue gun?
making the best possible products all year long,
Oh yeah, moms love these things.
it's even tougher deciding
I just don't know.
which makes the best gift.
Does he have a Stanley garage door opener?
Doesn't everybody?
Look for great gift ideas at the Stanley Gift Center at leading retailers.
Oh boy, hardware.
So this 4-year-old tells me how the toy he got last year broke.
That said,
I said,
like,
hey, pal, I'm
at a
just
certain
trying to
point
help her
in
bud.
adulthood, it's like, oh, actually, yeah, please buy shit for me so I don't have to.
With Citibank Classic Visa, they'll replace or repair anything that accidentally breaks. I put a bag of toys down next to me. It was gone.
Who would steal from Santa's helper?
Well, it's okay, because Citibank replaced the toys. But I know one guy who's going to get a stocking full of coal.
A few of the Santa's helpers who rely on not just Visa, Citibank Visa.
Horsies. What is this for? What is this commercial for? What is it? Cologne. Got it. All right.
On the commish.
The saddest confirmation of adulthood. Oh, goody is quality screwdriver set. It's more like I want the actual adults in my life to think about this stuff so that I don't have to.
It's the holidays. People kill each other.
I shot my wife, Commissioner.
He did it out of love.
The law doesn't
I shot my wife out of love. Sure, all right.
take love into account. Maybe it should, but it doesn't. And I have to enforce the law.
I'm at peace with what I did.
If I arrest Frank Atkins, I'm doing something I hate.
Well, then they'll get somebody else to arrest him.
Let him get someone else.
Do your job.
I quit.
Order, let's have some order here.
I feel like that was
the cast and crew of the commish.
We wish you and you
we just got we just saw an entire movie right there.
When we build a Maglite flashlight, we craft the body from a single piece of aircraft aluminum. We seal each end with high-grade rubber O-rings. We give it a patented self-cleaning switch and a patented adjustable beam. The Maglite flashlight. Brighter, tougher, made in America, flawlessly engineered.
Your melee weapon of choice.
That works.
Right?
This holiday
I feel like I just saw the entire thing.
With a Maglite flashlight.
Here are tonight's $8 million lotto numbers. They
Oh,
are
shit.
31, 18, 42, 36, 48, and 13. We'll have the pick 3 numbers a little later.
Man killed
Good
his
luck.
wife. She wanted to go. Officer doesn't want to arrest him. Quits over it. Ta-da! And that's the episode. Oh, that is stressing me out. Oh, that bothers me a lot. That bothers me a lot.
Hey. Merry Christmas, everyone.
No, I hate it. I hate it. It's a commercial for wine.
Time for Sutter Home.
God damn it.
Frank Sinatra. Duets. 13 new recordings of Frank Sinatra singing his timeless classics with the world's greatest musical talent.
That was a hell of a commercial.
Frank Sinatra. Duets. There is absolutely no better holiday gift.
You know that great feeling you get when you wake up in the middle of the night, look at your clock, and realize you still have 3 more hours to sleep?
At Walgreens, you get a personalized receipt detailing everything
The
you need
myth
to
of
know about your
uninterrupted sleep.
prescription. The way we see it, when you care about your customers, you put it in writing. Introducing Walgreens prescription information. For your nearest location, call 1-800-WALGREENS.
Every year.
You know,
about
again,
this
like
time-
I can't think of the last time I've seen like commercials for stuff like Walgreens or CVS. Like those things just exist and people go to them.
Hormel's Cure 81 ham.
Like
comes
where else are
home
you going for your
holidays.
prescriptions? Like let's
Slow
all right.
cured in natural juices and extra lean.
Well, we
Cure
had this
81
one.
Cure 81.
Say Merry Christmas. Did you have a
Oh.
good Christmas? Yeah.
That is approaching a mullet.
Get your horsey. Do something cute.
Oh, now I feel bad. God damn
I'm
it.
just gonna sit there and grin.
Next time your friend insists
Mary
on driving
Chrysler.
drunk, do whatever it takes to stop him.
Okay, now I just feel like a terrible person. God damn it.
Alzheimer's Foundation, standing by families in need.
How's it going, Pojo? It's not my birthday. Hope you're doing well. What a commercial. Yeah. A mall commercial?
Smiling faces and so many places filled with special gifts that all say the magic of Christmas is here to stay.
And the mall apparently is a liminal hellscape of fog, according to this commercial. It's not my birthday!
People say that Randall's has everything for the holidays. Well, we sure try. We have all the traditional holiday foods, all the special trimmings. We even have presents for everyone in the family.
What
Plus,
is this
you'll
for
find
again?
remarkable holiday savings on Shep's milk, just 99 cents. 6 packs of Coca-Cola products, 97 cents. At Boar's Head Golden
Liminal
Turkey
hellscape
Breast,
malls?
only $3.99 per
I would
pound.
play it.
Share the spirit of the season. Happy holidays from our family to yours.
Randall's. Okay. Never heard of it.
This holiday season, join NBC4 for the lighting of the most famous Christmas tree in the world. It's Christmas in Rockefeller Center, a live 2-hour special, highlighted by performances from Garth Brooks, Jewel, Babyface, and Cyndi Lauper. It's Christmas in Rockefeller Center, live tonight, starting at 7, only on NBC4.
Old Navy.
Can you be there?
I don't know what outfit I'll wear.
Performance, please. Ooh,
That is a hell of a matte painting.
I'll be there at 9.
I'm
Bark.
going to go with you as my guest.
Okay, this is great.
Old Navy, Old Navy, Old Navy Performance Fleece. Old Navy, Performance Fleece.
That sure do be a car. This is the most understated car commercial I think I've ever seen.
This is your whiz list?
Yeah, all right.
System, 32 CDs. Honey, I remember a time when we were first going out. You were happy with whatever I got you.
Yeah, but then I wanted to get married.
Yeah, no?
I am.
Look for incredible savings on whatever you wish for in the Wiz Holiday Gift Guide.
Just cars, yeah, no, like that was, like I said, like the most understated.
I don't.
What's on your Wiz list?
Look, Magic. The Old Navy Performance Fleece games are on.
Get ready to lose. I can't lose. An Old Navy Performance Fleece. Yeah.
Those pullovers get a perfect 10.
I don't know what's better, winning or Old Navy's low prices.
What are these commercials?
The item of the week, Performance Fleece pullovers for the whole family.
I think we made out pretty good this year.
Yeah. 10 o'clock, the stores will be open. By 11, we'll have all the stuff.
What are you holding? What is that?
It's getting stuff on a wish list we didn't get.
Perfect.
Camcorder.
And why are you holding it by the crotch?
Discman.
What do you think this will get?
Oh, arrested. Down, boy, down.
Catch the limited edition.
Did you just pet a statue of a dog?
Any purchase over $20, only at the Wiz, where low prices are guaranteed.
The little horse jockey man?
Go walk the dog.
No, yeah, okay, it was a statue of a dog. All right, all right.
Meet the absolutely remarkable My Interactive Pooh.
Hello, Jenna.
Pooh knows my name. He's an extraordinary new Pooh with CD-ROM.
Jenna, where's Eeyore?
Here?
Hooray, you found Eeyore.
Pooh interacts with your child and computer for hours of games, stories, and
I
songs.
never had
Or
one of these.
download and take Pooh's fun anywhere.
Jenna,
I knew stuff like this existed.
I'm so rumbly in my tumbly.
The incredible new My Interactive Pooh.
A Bug's Life, holy shit, all right.
This is a Bug's Life. This is a Bug's Life watch.
I remember these toys. Wait a second.
This is the boy who bought the Bug's Life watch.
To be a wonderful kind of horror doll? Yeah.
Just $1.99 each when you buy any Happy Meal or Extra Value Meal at McDonald's. Of course, how you get there is entirely up to you.
Did somebody say McDonald's?
Hi.
Surprise! We heard you liked Raggedy Ann and Andy, so we got these just for you.
Oh, thank you. These are so special.
You'll feel like a kid again with all these great toy and gift ideas for $10. And now at Target, collector's
okay,
items are
Target.
just $29.99.
Christmas is my favorite day. I want the good food, the smells. I just don't want to spend a lot of time in the kitchen. My priority is in that room where
So what are we selling? What is the commercial for?
Craft foods. We
Oh.
make it easy
okay.
for you to make it a holiday. The holiday.
The thing
food
is, like, I feel like you wouldn't get a commercial for like an entire brand of foods now because like one company owns like 90% of it.
Let's make something good.
Hey, who you buying that for?
Mother.
Give her Flues.
What's Flues?
What?
Online gift currency at Flues.com. You send it by email. She
Oh,
spends it all
that
anytime
is
at all the best
that
stores.
is old internet.
Mommy? Yeah. Flues, just what you wished for. It's the holiday, someone gives you a gift, you see it, you panic, it's bad. You want to be kind, you really want to say, what were you thinking? Instead, say Flues me. Flues online gift currency, they send it by email, you spend it on the web. How cool is that? Cool. It's the holidays.
Wild, like just generic gift card being a commercial. Oh man, old South
Don't let
Park.
this happen to you. Join the party at South Park Chef's Love Shack, the video game where you and your friends get down for some major four-player fun.
Oh, wasn't
with
this
the
one
love
really
gourmet
bad?
Himself. So get on over to the Shack. It's one big multiplayer love-in. Comedy Central's South Park Chef's Love Shack, the video game.
South Park didn't really have a good video game until like the more recent like
Does your
RPG
holiday
ones, right?
shopping list seem to go on forever? Tired of waiting for Santa? Hurry up and enter Media One's holiday shopping spree.
Oh, this has
You
like
could win
local
$1,000
commercial
in holiday
vibes
gift
to it.
certificates. Just enter to win wherever you see the big red Media One shopping bag. And with $1,000 in holiday gift certificates, there's sure to be more than one Santa around. Enter to win the shopping spree at Baker Books and A-Quality Furniture.
Oh, this is definitely like local television.
It's a South Park Christmas of scatological proportions when Kyle gets a visit from everyone's favorite feces. It's South Park with skid marks next Wednesday at 10.
Man.
Do you, Yahoo?
A Yahoo commercial is wild. That's, man. What? What is this for?
This holiday season,
Oh,
give him
razors.
the
Okay.
first triple blade razor. Mach 3, new from Gillette.
Tired of giving the same old holiday fruitcake? Then enter to win Media One's $1,000 holiday shopping spree. Imagine all the great gifts $1,000 in holiday gift certificates could buy. This year, don't send the fruitcake. Register to win the holiday shopping spree, where you see the big
It
red
is.
Media
That's
One
actually kind of
shopping
wild to think
bag
about because
at
I
each participating
hear that
dealers.
and I'm like, actually, I don't think $100,000 would buy that much.
Shopping spree bag
Now.
at Kyler's Catch.
You'd be like, okay,
and
cool. I can
Sypican
buy
Hardware.
like, I can buy a couple like gifts that people are asking for.
Presently, do you
Oh,
enjoy
sure, all
presents
right.
more while in the presence of the present presenter?
Inflation, yup.
Present it with a present. Do you have the presence of mind to present the present?
Was that Mitch
presenter
Hedberg? Wait a second. Was that Mitch Hedberg?
presence of the present presenter? And when presenting, present it with a present. Do you have the presence of mind to present?
That absolutely was Mitch Hedberg. Holy shit. Yeah, no, 100%. That's him.
The present presenter with a present as well. Come on! Do you like free stuff? Do you?
I'm assuming these are also
This
other
holiday season,
comedians.
Comedy
Yeah,
Central
okay.
presents presents, a sweepstakes. Winners can be presented
I
with a
don't
Black
know
& Decker
what is
VersaPack
this-
prize package to get things done around your home, or a $100
Yeah, it
gift
must just be
certificate
like
from Foot Action. For
a
every
comedy
action, there's
specials.
Foot Action.
Like,
to enter,
thing.
handprint your name, age,
I just
address,
happened
and
to.
phone number on a postcard.
I just happened to
And
like Mitch
note,
Hedberg, so I
Comedy Central
recognized
presents
him out of
Presents
all of them.
Sweepstakes, P.O. Box 4197, Grand Rapids, Minnesota 55730, or you can enter at our website. And be sure to be present this winter as Comedy Central presents a slew of new stand-up specials.
Whoa, wait a second. Hang
Be
on.
sure to be present this
Some really
Twitter's
young,
Comedy Central
like,
presents
wait.
a slew-
That's Mark Maron. That's fucking Mark Maron. Holy shit. That's wild.
And a slew of new stand-up specials.
You'll be in the presence of comic presenters.
Yeah, no, it's definitely Mitch Hedberg.
Represent some of the finest presenters in comedy.
Presently.
Enter the Comedy Central presents Presents
I forgot
Sweepstakes
Mark Maron
today,
was a
or no
stand-up
presents for you.
comic. Like, I remember, I know him more from like the podcasting shit.
A sumptuous feast of holiday delights. Gourmet treats for any occasion. The most intense PlayStation games ever. Resident Evil
All right.
2, Resident Evil, the director's cut. Now supports DualShock analog controller. This holiday season, be sure to get that special someone the gift they really want.
Oh, more,
Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil, the director's cut.
Can I slip
Now
that?
supports DualShock
Absolutely.
analog
Thank you for hanging out, Blazer.
Dog ate my homework. The teacher doesn't like me. I bet I need glasses.
I'm allergic to pencil lead.
Hey, it's Is your gene pool?
Do your kids give you excuses at report card time? Give them a
Yes,
compact
yes, I did.
Presario Creative
I did a
Learning
lot.
Series PC. It can help kids do better in school so they'll do better in life. Only at Radio Shack. This Christmas, there's no excuse for waiting with a $100 Radio Shack gift certificate and no interest until the year 2000.
How much must that computer have cost? If $100, yeah. Beavis and Butthead? Wait a sec.
Check it out.
Wood. Yeah. Wood.
Catalog.
God
That's
damn it.
1-800-215-LENS.
Yo, Huffy, how's it going?
Forget about presents. Blow off your relatives and fa-la-la-la slide, slippity slide into the hottest holiday party ever. MTV Party to Go Volumes 1 through 6.
Oh, MTV, okay.
Naughty by Nature, Dr. Dre, Red Hot Chili Peppers, En Vogue, Madonna, Boyz II Men. And stockings full of non-stop dance mixes guaranteed to
Does it for
melt your
inflation? 90s
stomach.
computers always seem
MTV
expensive.
Party to Go
Oh, are they
Volumes
really?
1 through 6. Get it, give it, and to all, a good night. Available at record stores everywhere.
Well, I don't know about right now, considering, like, whoa. Oh, God, I forgot about, what's his name? Max Headroom, I think, right? Is that his name?
That was cool.
His commercial is so weird. What the hell?
How come Santa Claus has that
Okay.
stupid laugh?
All right. Okay. Oh my God, that was wild. Hang on one second here. Let me go ahead and get the Christmas music back up here. Here, let's go for this. There we are. Yeah, like, because I know like a lot of stuff definitely is way more affordable in terms of like tech getting easier to make, but also like, man, like shit's getting really expensive with like RAM and graphics cards and stuff again because everything's just getting bought up and I hate it. Okay, let me see here. I had a couple other tier lists here. So this was, I don't know how good these are going to be. We're going to just kind of feel it out. This is Christmas/winter treats tier list. So let me see if I can identify what these all are first. Okay, we've got ham caramels. I'm not sure what some of these are. This is fruitcake. I don't know what this is. Okay, hang on. This may not be the best one to go with. Okay, I kind of know what some of this is. But other stuff here I don't. Okay, what else did I have here? Hang on. We had Christmas movies. Like, yeah, we can do Christmas movies, sure. Okay, what are the ones that they have in here? Must watch every Christmas. Great, pretty good, not great, regret watching it, never watched it, never heard of it. Okay. So, let me see here. I've watched most of these, I think. So, I could probably do this one. So first off, I can go ahead and very, very easily talk about. This is definitely, we do watch this every Christmas. Muppet Christmas Carol is fucking amazing. I think it's probably the best Christmas movie, period. Like this, like we're literally Susie and I are gonna watch this tomorrow. It's by far my favorite adaptation of A Christmas Carol. And it's I think the only must-watch movie that we watch every year. Okay, let me go through here and put the ones that I haven't seen down here. Oh, there's some of these that are, huh. Okay. I have not seen that Christmas Carol. I have not seen, God, I've seen it's been forever since I've seen National Lampoon's Christmas, apparently, or Christmas Vacation. Have not seen that version of The Grinch. I have no clue what this is. I have actually not seen Gremlins. I also have not seen Scrooged or Polar Express. Okay, maybe this is not a good tier list for me to do. Okay, so I think I can pretty definitively say this is the only one that's actually going to be up in this tier. I'm not actually like that into Christmas movies, I don't think. But let me see here. In terms of like, Elf is great. I actually really like the Jim Carrey, like, Grinch movie. I know it's not good, but, like, I think it's fun. Maybe that's just because I grew up with it. I don't know, but I don't know. I kind of really like it. The Rankin Bass stuff is fine. I haven't really watched them recently. I do like Rudolph. I think I would put Rudolph in great or pretty good. I'm actually not sure. I put Rudolph in pretty good. I don't know if the Rankin Bass one's actually like raised to like above a certain level. Rudolph, let's go. Hello, vegan. This really only has, oh no, Frosty the Snowman's also Rankin Bass. Well, you know what? Here, let's do this. I actually do think Rudolph is pretty good. Santa Claus is coming to, yeah, these are kind of like, there's a couple on here that like Year Without a Santa Claus isn't on here, which might be my favorite one. But it's not here, so I can't put it on this list. Nightmare Before Christmas is good. Great, maybe? Yeah, actually, I'll put it in great. Christmas Story, I don't love. I know it's like a classic, quote unquote, I guess, but I never liked it that much. I think it stressed me out as a kid. Let me see. Mickey's Christmas Carol I really liked. I used to watch that one a lot as a kid. I haven't seen it in a long time, but I do remember watching it like a lot, but it's not like Muppet Christmas Carol is just objectively better. But I can put this like up in this area, I think. Home Alone's pretty good. Whoops. Again, like, I think stressed me out as a kid. I've watched it more recently though, and it's good. What is this one? Yeah, I actually don't. I am positive I've seen these, but I can't place which ones these actually are. Because I know like one of them has like the Gift of the Magi story on it, I think. And there's like one of them that has like Huey, Dewey, and Louie getting like wishing for like every day to be Christmas, and it's the same day, like Groundhog's Day, or whatever. I don't remember which one that is though. I think it might be this one. I think it might be that one, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know what this one is. I might be mixing these two up, but this is still really good. The like, I do like this Grinch, but this is still the best Grinch movie. Charlie Brown Christmas is always good. And National Lampoon is fine. I haven't seen it in forever, so I don't. Yeah, this maybe it was a little bit of a dud of a tier list. I don't feel strongly enough about anything. It's great. That's great. That's what we're here for. I really wanted to do like a winter like candy one, but that's not here. Let me see. Hang on. Let's see if I say winter foods. I don't know. Street food, no. Thanksgiving foods. Anime openings. That's not actually what I'm looking for. Let's try winter candy. Let's Christmas food. I don't know. Christmas food. Okay, here we go. There's something here. And I don't know that I know what half of these are. So, okay. Brussels sprouts? Yeah, no, the Brussels sprouts are on here. I don't know why. Although I guess people have Brussels sprouts at, this is like including like meals and stuff on here too, I think. But like, yeah, I don't think I can identify some of these. Like, I don't know what the hell these are. Well, all right, tier list might have been a dud, but I know we do have more commercials in the Discord, so, okay. I'm gonna watch through these, and then we might look up one more compilation, and that might close us out. So, let me go ahead and stop our music there again. So I've got a couple more commercials from Dr. Smug. Take a look. Jingle bells, jingle. Whoops, that's the wrong window. There we are. Let's try it again.
Jingle bells, Christmas got me bummed. I got nothing that I like, my kids were all just dumb. Boxes full of clothes, CDs no one knows. When I wanted something for my Nintendo 64. Zelda's great, Rogue Squadron's cool, Blitz would be just fine. WCW versus NWO, revenge should be mine.
These don't really rhyme, guys.
You missed on N64. Mom and Dad, I'm so sad.
All right. Doritos is peak Christmas food. Yeah, right. All right, what else we got here?
Starting today, you will believe an ass this fat can fit into a cartridge this small.
I'm not fat. I'm getting in shape.
You better be, because South Park is under attack.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, like I feel like I remember these games being actually like really bad.
Hey, stupid, I'm over here.
Comedy Central South Park, the video game. From Acclaim.
Oh, another PlayStation one. Oh, this is another game I never had any experience with.
Juju, the video game. Rated everyone. In stores now.
All right, we've got, that was number 3. So I have 2 more here. Oh, did something else start playing? Yeah, it did. All right. Okay, let's back that up again. Genesis commercial, let's go.
I heard Matt got a Sega Genesis.
I remember this commercial. Wait a second.
I heard Matt got a Sega Genesis.
Well, I guess one more is okay.
The Sega Genesis.
Oh, man.
Cartridges sold separately.
All right, last one.
This is Troll
all radio playing around-the-clock holiday hits, including this instant classic from a bunch of very, very cool people.
So on the first day of Christmas, Skylanders gave to me.
Roger that.
On the second day of
What is it with Skylanders and 3-minute long ads?
On the third day of Christmas, Skylanders gave to me free choppies. Two shredding trolls.
Oh, yeah.
On the fourth day, hey, isn't there supposed to be one day of Christmas here?
Oh, Skylanders games.
Free choppies. Two shredding trolls.
Here we go again.
On the fifth day, well, this thing just goes on and on, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does.
Oh, Skylanders games.
Free choppies.
We're just gonna do the whole song here. All right.
Like, hey, what's going on here? Like, is the song changing or what? Because I'm not. Oh, I guess we're gonna introduce the Skylanders here. Okay.
Fist bump.
Up. They're doing this again.
Snapshot. Jawbreaker. Kaboom.
This is a whole music video. Yeah, no. Like I said, it's a 3-minute long ad.
Wildfire.
This is also not the first 3-minute long Skylanders ad that we looked at tonight.
Trailblazer.
Flip right.
Tough luck.
Gusto.
And I was never a Skylanders person, so this means all of this means nothing to me. So
Sure, that guy is not a Skylander. On the 12th day of Christmas, Skylanders gave to me
12 spicy peppers.
11 grains of washing. 9 buses sprouting.
8 stars are shooting.
7 broccolis rolling.
6 robots hunting. 5 frozen things. 4 Skylanders games.
Free chop.
and the commercial break has one commercial, right?
I'm a walrus. Skeleto's new favorite band of gulpers. Hope to be in Christmas songs somehow.
Man. Although this does make me wonder, can we find a good, like, old video game commercials? Vintage Nintendo commercials. Let's go.
Master Higgins is back. In
Oh,
Adventure
vintage,
Island
vintage.
2.
Let's go. I love it.
This time, he's not alone in his quest to save his beloved. Various prehistoric friends will help Higgins defeat his fiendish foes.
Oh, man.
Adventure Island 2, the premier action-adventure game. By Hudson Soft.
There's something about, like, just, yeah, I don't know. What? Wait. Wait, is this like Pictionary or what?
Nintendo introduces anticipation. It brings
Oh.
the board game into the video age.
You gotta have fun, play along. Word, guess the word.
Anticipation.
That is a hell of a box cover.
I'm playing the Back to the Future Nintendo game. I'm stuck in the past.
It's very quiet.
Quick! Oh, we all fade away to nothing. Uh-oh, bullies.
Oh, this was probably not a good game, was it? I feel like this is probably a really bad game, actually.
Clean it up, Mom. I promise. This takes perfect timing. Almost. Mom? Dad?
Back to the Future. It's almost like being in the movie. An interactive game from LJN.
Well, he's dead.
You've been Back to the Future of the movies.
Video game history might agree with me, probably. I want to keep a running tally of how many children die in these commercials. So that's one.
Now go there on your NES. In Back to the Future 2 and 3, a double mission to save the future. LJN, Back to the Future 2 and 3.
Did that one also disappear? Is that a second dead child? That might be a second dead child.
Sure thing, Dad.
It's Bart versus the Space Mutants for your NES. Only Bart Simpson can save the Earth.
Okay.
Get the Simpsons game for your NES from Acclaim.
I also think the Simpsons games were not very good either. How many of these will be for good games, I wonder?
This is the Major League action you've been waiting for. So authentic, you
Yeah,
have
that's
to
kinda
manage your
loud.
teams
Let's
based on
lower
your
that.
player's condition. So
The audio balance is not great on this video.
you're out.
he was out.
Bases Loaded 2's second season for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And now, take the excitement on the road with Bases Loaded for the Nintendo Game Boy.
That looks like an entirely different game. I mean, I get that it is an entirely different game, but like, man. Although, actually, I wonder if that might have been one of those cases where like they localized a different game from Japan and just named it the same thing that the other one was. Because I know that they did stuff like that. Batman.
Video game from Sunsoft for the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Okay, this was a good game, I think, if I remember right.
Let the battle begin.
Oh, because Bat, I see.
Where'd you get your hands on Konami's new video game? Starring me, that Ray June Cage, for the first time ever, Konami combines hand-to-hand combat.
Was Biobilly a good game? I have no idea. The name is familiar, but I don't remember in what context.
The Adventures of Bayou Billy for Nintendo. It all starts when I get out this here swamp. You really give me riled now.
Oh, it was Konami?
Bigfoot. Based on the national craze of monster trucks with wheels and suspensions big enough to literally drive over rows of cars and uncharted terrain.
Man, monster trucks were like definitely like a very 90s thing, I feel like. Is that still a thing? Do people still do that? I might just like be so far outside the target demographic that it is. Okay, I think I'm just way outside that demographic.
But if you fail, you'll end up like me. Come on.
An exploded skull? All right. Oh man. Oh god.
Roller skating, foot bag, totally awesome.
Foot bag. Oh god, it does not get more early 90s than that. Oh man.
Master all six. You'll be like king of the beach. California games for your Nintendo.
Wow.
Hello and welcome to the Caveman Games. Let's go down to the mate toss.
Very quiet again. What is this? What?
Bounce, Crudla. Sounds like it's time for clubbing. There's the finger fake. Yes, sucker. Now for the dino ball.
What the fuck is this game?
Post-game interview there.
Caveman Games for the Nintendo Entertainment.
No, it's literally okay. I was thinking it was like a Flintstones thing or something, but no, it's just like there was apparently just a game called Caveman Games. All right.
New from SNK.
SNK. Is this Athena? Wait a second.
For play on the Nintendo
Oh,
Entertainment
Chrysalis. Okay. Or Crystallis. Okay.
Double Dragon 2, The Revenge for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
I forgot Crystallis was an SNK game. This is some animation.
The best action game ever from Acclaim. Double Dragon 3, the ultimate in NES martial arts action.
The fact that like Double Dragon is like the same universe as River City Girls like makes like the way this is being advertised really weird to me, but like I understand it.
Most challenging quest ever awaits. Go with
What is this?
Go with patience. Seek out an arsenal, a dragon scale, a torch, and magic herbs.
Is this Dragon Quest?
Choose that command.
It is Dragon Quest.
A fierce rival. Horrible and treacherous minions all
Man, they did everything possible to make it not look Japanese, huh? That's wild. Hello, Ketchup. Welcome in. Oh, right. I forgot it was called Dragon Warrior, I guess, when it was localized at first. Hello, Ketchup. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your Granblue stream? How was Granblue? I hope it went well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Big DJ. Ketchup, let me know if you want me to play your clip. I know I haven't done that yet. But yes, hello everybody who came in with Ketchup's Raid. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Sucrose Yurishigaki Kumajo in training. I am a variety streamer and I mostly focus on retro style content. Tonight we're kind of having a little Christmas party, so to speak. We ranked all of the games that I played this year. And then also we've been watching some Christmas commercials. Well, we kind of veered off of Christmas commercials and now we're watching like old, like vintage video game commercials, and some of them are really wild. You finally got your PS4 controller working. You have to plug it in before starting the game. Nice. I'm so glad you were able to work that out. Did it feel better to play on than the keyboard? I'm sure it probably did. We can play that clip? Absolutely. It does. Yeah, I had a feeling. It's like, wait a second.
A new opponent has interrupted the
Yo,
tournament.
Rena, hello, welcome in. Rena, what were you playing? Your shout out will definitely come very soon. Ketchup just had his, so it's on cooldown because he just raided in also. Hello, Rena, how's it going? Welcome in. Let me know what you were playing and how your stream went. I really hope it went well. I'll do this spiel one more time again here real quick. Let me get Ketchup's clip up here. Let me know, Rena, if you would like me to play one of your clips as well. Ketchup the bear.
Oh, we're going the speed limit.
Oh no, Ketchup.
100% damage.
Oh. Whoops.
We took 100% damage. We took 100% damage.
That's.
We took 99% from.
I wonder if I should play one of these like
behind.
driving games on like a cozy night. Just occurred to me. I've.
All right. Well. Time to get towed again.
You did do better than you expected. I've never played any of these, but like I've heard it's like actually kind of chill.
No.
You got that combo off at least. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, okay, let me see here. Hang on. I didn't read the first half of that.
Did you not see I'm busy?
Oh no.
Excuse you.
Let me see here. Hang on. Going back to over here. You had your first online match today too. Did casual match got matched with the same person 4 times in a row? They were level 62B. I see. Yeah, casual match can be a gamble because you definitely, because you can get anybody. You can get absolutely anybody. And sometimes that matches you with somebody that's like around your skill level, and sometimes it matches you with grandmasters. So it's just a thing. You are gambling on that. But I'm glad to hear you did well. I'm glad to hear that it was a good time. I'm so excited that you're enjoying it and that you're feeling like you're improving. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. But yeah, Rena, how was your Kingdom Hearts stream? Did some Kingdom Hearts and Calm Minecraft? That sounds awesome. Let me know again if you want me to play one of your clips as part of your shout out. Those of you who came in with Rena or Ketchup's raids, if you guys need a raid and run, I completely understand. Please take care of yourselves post-stream. But if you want to hang out and watch some old video game commercials with me as we kind of wrap up this wrap up this Christmas holiday party, so to speak. What ended up being my game of the year? Here, I can show you. I can pull up the list. Was it this one here? Yes. This is the, oh, hang on. There's the, it's not the entire thing because it doesn't quite show the bottom portion of it, but Silk Song wound up being my game of the year. Deltarune, Slay the Princess, and Signal is definitely very, very close up there, but it was hard. It was genuinely hard to narrow that down. You ended up getting EP. No worries, no worries. If you need to go sleep, take a rest, get some food, go to bed, whatever you need to do, please go ahead and do so. Don't worry about it. Thank you again so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, we had a really good year of games on stream this year, you guys. It was really good. Very, very happy to have played all of this. That RV There Yet stream belongs in the museum. Way too funny. My reasoning for it being below peak was that I think I like RV There Yet better than peak, but it's not done cooking. It needs more content. But yeah, just a lot of really, really good stuff out there this year though. And like Mindwave and Hell Maiden, I need those games. I really desperately need them. They would have, but I think both of them would have been very, very high on the list, but neither one is actually out yet. Both of them were only demos. Go! Absolutely. Have a good night, Rina. All right, let's see here. Let me get back up here. Is it this one? It's this one. Okay. Yeah, it is this one, right? Yeah, okay. Had to rate and give Sensei your status report? Absolutely, I appreciate it.
From Capcom.
Yes. Awesome.
You have exciting adventures helping Scrooge McDuck escape danger and become the richest duck in the world.
What's wild to me... hang on, I need to start this over. He's like, this is a DuckTales commercial. Oh, okay. All right, Gao. For 5 minutes, Gao.
We invited an expert team to our laboratory to give us their opinions of Disney's DuckTales video game from Capcom.
Yes. Awesome.
You have exciting
This is such a weird commercial for DuckTales, Gao.
become the richest duck in the world.
Cool. Totally hot. Way radical, man.
Way radical, man, Gao.
Disney's DuckTales game for your Nintendo Entertainment System by Capcom.
Again, this is for DuckTales, Gao, and they barely showed the game, and they didn't really show anything DuckTales related, Gao. Like, just play the freaking Moon theme and show the game. That's all you gotta do, Gao.
This is...
Oh, more bad games, Gao.
Fester's Quest is one tough video game with sinister mazes, deadly traps, hideous monsters, and spooky graphics. But if you make
Spooky graphics, Gao.
you start all over again. Fester's Quest, the video game from Sunsoft for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Are you good enough?
No, that's the thing. Yeah, Fester's Quest is apparently just a roguelike. All right, Gao, I get it.
Game Genie, Rokaloo, the awesome video game enhancer for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Attach it to most of your video games. Double Dragon 3 or...
What is this? What are these characters, Gao? Are they trying to do Bill and Ted? Like, is this like dollar store Bill and Ted?
You can go... Genie, Rokaloo. Yo, video game dudes, talk to me. This is Game Genie, Rokaloo, the awesome video game enhancer for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Attach it to most of your video games. Double Dragon...
Most of your video games.
You can go to any level. Live forever.
Live forever, Gao.
And get radical firepower.
Radical firepower. No, they're definitely trying to do a Bill and Ted. Gao.
How can you get all the thrills of Gauntlet 2 to your very own home?
You may or may not be getting the Season 2 pass for Christmas, Gao. That's awesome, Gao.
Simple. Just pick up the new NES version, Gauntlet 2, with all the graphics, sound, and features of the arcade original. From Mindscape. And coming soon.
Wait, what? Dirty Harry, Gao. Wait, what did that have to do with Gauntlet, Gao?
Beware.
He's in the
Something
background now,
exciting
Gao.
is coming to video games. Gremlins 2, the new batch, the video game from Sunsoft. Help Gizmo battle the menacing gremlins. But it won't
I have
be
never seen a single
easy.
Gremlins movie, Gao.
Because this game has awesome graphics that seem to come alive on the screen. Gremlins 2, the new batch from Sunsoft. Don't
You sure about that
say
one,
we
Gao?
didn't warn you.
Of course, Ketchup. Of course, Gao.
Come on. Almost.
Man, the audio balance is really bad in this, Gao. What is going on, Gao?
Wizards and warriors continues with iron swords. The evil wizard Malkill will take the shape of the earth, wind, water, and fire. Farewell! The fate of the world is in your hands! Back, Fire Beast!
Live the saga of Iron Sword on your Nintendo Entertainment System from Acclaim.
Kuros?
It's awesome action. Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu. A video game that'll blow you away.
Huh. All right, go.
Fight your way through 5 fantastic levels.
I'm trying to like identify whether or not this would have been any good of a game, gal. Okay.
Look for it today. Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu by Hudson Soft.
Ah, of course it's Hudson Soft. Go.
The challenge is ice hockey. The power is Nintendo. It's as slick as ice, as fast as fury. Throwing your shoulder deep.
Yay, sports. Go.
Ice hockey. Now you're playing with power.
If you think you've played
Oh,
in your face
only out of one ear, gal.
wait until you shoot some hoops from Jalico. You'll run and gun, jam and slam in the fastest schoolyard game in town.
Okay, I love when it's actually playing the game music, gal.
Come to life right before your eyes.
Oh, that's the 5 minutes, gal. Cool. Mm. Hoops.
Exciting baseball. Swing for the fences with
And yeah, no, if you're only hearing it out of one ear, it's because it's only coming out of one ear on my end too. Just a wild. Okay, there we go.
Flying around the planet Mexamorph, minding my own business when
Planet
the
what?
crazy snake gets on my tail. I say, hey buddy, I'm just trying to do a job here. Next thing I know, he slams my pod into a piston pumper and I'm toast. Now I gotta fly this jetpack to the mothership and get a new pod. Then I gotta keep searching for this golden warp ship thing scattered over like 12 planets. Give me a break. What kind of sicko thought this game up? I gotta go.
Solar Jetman, new from Trade West. No one said it was going to be easy.
Okay. I love some of these video game commercials that don't show the games at all.
Knight Rider. Driving games are hot, and now players can take control of KIT, the computer rocket-equipped supercar, in a burst of non-stop action. Want more acclaim power?
Get ready to rumble with George Foreman Knockout Boxing on NES, Super NES, Game Boy, and Game Gear.
This was always one of those things that like.
It'll knock you out.
Yeah, like seeing that is a thing that like I just have kind of burned into my head from like some old video game commercials is like seeing all the boxes stacked up of like, oh, here's all the consoles it's for.
And those dudes in Castlevania are pretty intense. And I'll even admit that the sound of Konami games is jamming.
I mean, he's not wrong. Not wrong.
Konami video games, so real, they'll blow you away.
Available at Child World. Okay, Child World and Children's Palace.
Him for dead in Konami's Castlevania. How foolish to presume he'd perish without leaving a curse. For now, inside
Castlevania 2.
Nintendo, fate stalks your very being, and you'll need more than clues from cowardly villagers to survive when day turns into night. But just keep telling yourself it's a real video game.
Thank you so much for the follow, Real Phobos. I appreciate it. Welcome in. You are officially a Collider. Electronics Boutique.
Right from
Holy
the start,
shit.
Konami Sports for Nintendo break away from the crowd.
Need to return to the days of Ratatouille.
Track and field 2's 15 grueling events, including Taekwondo, skeet shooting,
what game
and
is this?
canoeing. Then strap on your skates for blades of steel. The
strap on.
hottest game on ice. It's full
Ketchup should warn me of you. I
control
see.
right down to the fights. Konami Sports from the makers of Double Dribble.
Oh, it's just Konami Sports? That's the name of the
Wherever
game?
great games
All
are
right.
sold.
Greetings, it is I, Red Falcon, the
What?
vile alien warlord from Konami Super C.
Man, we got a string of Konami commercials here.
My intergalactic goon squad and diabolic arsenal of destruction.
Oh, this is Contra, right? Is it Contra? Yeah, it's gotta be Contra.
You are no match for my invincible 8-level invasion. See how far you can get in Super C. You never know.
Superseed? Huh.
Who's Kirby?
The Kirby commercials. Oh my god.
A physical powerhouse.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Wall Running, for the Ko-Fi dono. I really appreciate it. Holy crap.
Street Fighter. A weapons expert.
It's so funny. The US commercials for Kirby tried so hard to make him look like a badass. Like, just tried so hard to be like, no, he's not cute. He's not cute.
Kirby. He's cute. When you cross him, then he's one tough cream.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, look how like mean Kirby is. And it's just like, wow.
Hey kids, it's the Golden Joystick Awards. The most unsportsmanlike conduct on Game Boy. Bart versus the Juggernaut. The best superhero performance on NES. Bart Man meets Radioactive Man.
Levels are easy and cute. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's like Kirby is like super cute.
Oops, Bart's nightmare. I don't believe it.
Why, you little...
Look for a winning Simpsons video game for every system.
Don't forget Krusty's Funhouse.
Look at my touch, man. It's winning.
Oh.
Red
Pinky ketchup.
Krusty's Funhouse on NES, SNES, and Genesis. Lead the varmints into traps and crusterize
Simpsons predict the future of E33. How hard this game? Oh, what? The Simpsons game? Yeah, I've heard they're pretty hard. This is really loud. What is the whispering? I cannot help you. All right.
Use your sword. Find the crystals. Rescue the princess. Zelda 2.
What? Wait. Was he like? Wait. What was he doing? Hang on. Yeah, like what's going on here? Is he like? Is there like an invisible wall he's like punching, or is he just like fist pumping now that he got in there? Like what? Like he was banging on the TV. Oh, is that what was going on? He wanted the Master Sword. No, I think you're right. I think he was banging on the TV screen. That's wild.
Watch Zelda become a legend on your Nintendo Entertainment System.
What the fuck is this commercial? What? Wait, no. What?
Legend of
PPP hats. PP hats.
A Legend of Zelda. A never-ending adventure.
No, I know. It's okay. Like some of this is like, okay, how do we advertise Legend of Zelda? Have somebody do interpretive dances and just yell enemy names. All right.
When you're ready for a real challenge, you're ready for Marble Madness. There are deadly steelies, marble munchers, acid pools, digital waves, vacuum cleaners, catapults, pistons, pounding hammers, killer birds, and they're all after you. Do you have what it takes to reach the silly maze where everything's upside down, or the ultimate maze where even the maze moves? Do you have what it takes, or will Marble Madness make you lose your marbles? Marble Madness. And coming soon, Jordan versus Bird.
Like this is also kind of a wild one. Is like this thing where like they advertise a game and at the very end of the ad it's like, oh, also this completely unrelated game. Also, like just this one too. What is this?
By her own dolls. A video game fantasy with 20 areas. 200 levels.
This is another one of the this is another one of those where it's like, okay, this was clearly like a Japanese game, right? With like really cutesy aesthetic, and like the US marketing had to go out of its way to be like, oh no, actually it's scary.
Candy is trapped in a dream world by her own dolls. A video game fantasy.
Yeah, like they got that out of this.
Even a two-player mode. Will you reach Candy before something else does?
Yeah, like.
By Hudson Soft for Nintendo.
The challenge is Metroid. The power is Nintendo. Defend the planet Cephas against the evil
Man,
it's
the
survival
freaking arcade controller on NES.
Metroid only from Nintendo.
Punch Out by Nintendo.
You know, we front-loaded all of the child deaths in this compilation. I don't think we've seen another one in a bit here.
You've got a shot at Tyson's title. But for that, you've got to beat Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's Punch Out from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
With POW.
On September 19th, we gave Ari Petrakowski a new piano teaching system.
Wait, I messed up. Bum, 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 bum. People think I'm weird, but I don't know why.
1 month later,
Can't imagine.
he performed a miracle.
Front-loaded child dust is a wild statement, but accurate.
The miracle. The revolutionary piano teaching system.
What will the future bring from Nintendo? More hits like Super Mario Brothers. Arcade hits like Kung Fu. Nintendo has the most video game hits. Hogan's Alley, Duck Hunt, and more like baseball and Excite Bike. And you can play them only on the Nintendo Entertainment System.
I love how much of this is like dystopian sci-fi future themed for no real reason. Hello, Rob. How's it going? Well, they're definitely not coming back alive. So that is 2 more child deaths. So we're up to 4.
The birth of the incredible Nintendo Entertainment System, the one to play with Rob, the extraordinary video robot.
Batteries not included.
It helps you tackle even the toughest challenge. Will you be the first to raise the incredibly accurate Zapper and play games like Duck Hunt or action-packed Hogan's Alley and high-flying Kung Fu, each sold separately? Will you be the one to experience the Nintendo Entertainment System?
Rob, with all
Zapper,
2 of his
Deck,
games.
2 controllers, Gyromite, and Duck Hunt.
Yeah, once again. Oh, this is the arcade controller, right? Oh, wait, no, it's not. I think. Wait, was that official? Wait, did he eat the magazine? It's wild to me that like Buff Mario, all right. It is wild to me like the number of these commercials that show people using like I think it was called the NES Advantage or whatever, and it was like it was an arcade stick kinda, and like the thought of using that kind of control scheme on NES games is kind of really wild to me. Paperweight. Doggo.
Warning. Such behavior is irresponsible, mature, and very foolish. We recommend you try it at home.
Oh, that definitely didn't get anybody in trouble.
Mindscape for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Do we count that as a dead child? Power Glove. It's so bad.
The Power Glove for your NES. Now you and the games are one.
Has anybody ever, I don't know if anybody in chat would have ever used one of these. Like this is before my time. For sure. Like,
everything else.
Was this any good at all? I don't know if it was. It feels like the kind of thing that probably sucked. Oh my god.
Nintendo's new power set. Now you're playing with body power. You gotta run.
With body power?
The Nintendo Power Pad puts you in total control. You are
does it though?
are the power. Now you're playing with power. Body power. You get the Power Pad, Control Deck, Zapper, and 3 games only in Nintendo.
80s kid here? No, the Power Glove is complete ass. It looks like the kind of thing that would be. Also, how's it going, Project Zero?
It's treacherous tracks, hot cars, hairpin turns. One mistake and you'll roll. Brad Racer, only from
See, was that another? That was another one where they were using the arcade stick. You could beat Glover in Top Gun with the glove? Really? Wait, what?
Get Tengen RBI Baseball, the only video game licensed by the Major League Baseball Players Association for your Nintendo.
But not by Nintendo.
Flash Vince Coleman, the Steel
Lurking in chat, making sure they're behaving. I appreciate it. Why didn't they bring back the body power line for the Wii marketing? Well, so like, because I think when the Wii was happening, like we weren't in peak, like pretend it's the 90s again, like we currently kind of are. Because like the Sonic, like I think Sonic Origins maybe had like 90s style commercials for it, which was wild. We weren't quite there yet for the Wii.
When you get hold of the Nintendo Entertainment System, when you master Rob the video robot and meet the challenge of Gyromite, when you shoot the light-sensing zapper, when you play the system with the most arcade hits, you're playing with power. The Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power.
With pow. What? Oh. Bad dudes. I feel like a solid like half at least of these games. What was that? Oh my god. What even were the 90s?
Blast off with the Rocketeer against Neville Sinclair, the enemy agent and his henchmen. This game for your Nintendo Entertainment.
Or was this the 80s still? I don't know.
The Rocketeer lives for. Blasting Sinclair's thugs, snipers, booby traps, enemy flyers, and heavy artillery. The battle will lead to many places, from the Bulldog
That is.
to a Zeppelin
Yep.
high
All right.
in the Hollywood skies. So don't wait. Propel yourself into a high adventure.
Rocketeer is a movie, right? I never saw it.
In Silent Service, the submarine simulation video game from Ultra. First, you gotta find them. Then, if you're up to the challenge, you've gotta get them in range. And if you're good enough,
Is this
you
Battleship?
put 'em on the ocean floor and live to tell about it.
No, it's not, I
Find 'em,
guess.
Chase them, sink them. In Ultra's Silent Service.
Oh,
The
okay.
submarine simulation for Nintendo.
Rocketeer is a movie, a
that
cool
puts
one
you
too. Game
in
count
command.
91. Okay, what game is this for?
Super Mario Brothers 3. Beaten Ninja Gaiden 2. Trout's Tetris. Now you must face the greatest challenge. Solstice. Solstice, the final test of the Game Master. Solstice by
Oh, this is the Muscle Wizard game.
Amazing Spider-Man like you've never seen.
The game with the opening song that goes way too hard.
NES in Revenge of the Sinister Six. Dr. Octopus has assembled Electro, Mysterio, Hobgoblin, and more.
That's all I know about that game, is it just has like a fucking insane opening theme.
Portable web-swinging action, it's Spider-Man 2 for Game Boy and Spider-Man for Game Gear. You'll need your spider sense when you take on supervillains Venom and Carnage. Get ready as Marvel Comics' Dream Team bursts onto Super Nintendo in Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It'll take all your mutant powers, Spidey's webs, Wolverine's adamantium claws, Cyclops' optic blasts, Storm's lightning.
I thought they were just like showing bits of the cartoon instead of the game.
Comics' Amazing Spider-Man on NES, Game Boy, Game Gear, and now Super Nintendo. If this is too much action for you, take it up with this guy.
The USS Enterprise is yours to command in Star Trek: The Next Generation. Captain Jean-Luc Picard welcomes you, a top-rated cadet at Starfleet Academy, to the most intense training session you'll ever experience, the Advanced Holodeck Tutorial. The Holodeck's computer
I feel like
simulations
at one
put
point
you at the
I
helm
tried
of
to
the
play a Star
Galaxy-class
Trek game
starship Enterprise.
when I was little,
All of its
and I
power and
could
crew
not
await
figure
your
out what the hell it was trying to have me do.
embark
I'm
on a series of missions
gonna say something
assigned
about
by
Venom in
the
19
captain,
inches,
but
but you'll
only you
refrain.
can make the life or death decisions
Oh my
required
God.
of a Starfleet officer. So test your split-second decision-making skills and push your Starfleet training abilities to the limit with Star Trek: The Next Generation on Game Boy and the NES.
Okay, so I gotta rescue my uncle, but I'm not too sure how to find him. So
Wait, is this Star Tropics?
First, I gotta talk to the chief.
Yes, it's Star Tropics.
Then I gotta get some clues from a parrot. And then I'm helping these dolphins. And all the time I'm sneaking through graveyards and shooting zombies and blasting monsters. Then my sub cracks up on the rocks. And the next thing I know, I'm cruising inside a whale. Whoa!
Oh, a new game from Nintendo, man. Star Tropics. Every chapter's like another adventure, so it's like a whole slew of games in one.
This is one of those games where like there was like a physical letter you had to like soak in water in order to actually progress. Like it was some wild like I guess anti-piracy measures. It's Star Wars.
Mom, ever heard of
Star Wars, a force stronger than your parents doesn't want.
Wait, I think I remember this commercial. Right? It like pulls out and it's like, yeah. Yep.
Super Mario. 1, 2, and 3. There's power in numbers. Nintendo.
All right.
Now you're playing with power. Each game.
I love that we. Wait.
He's taking on enemies no one else dares. Super Mario is back.
Super Mario.
Worlds where no one has ever been. He's taking on enemies no one else dares. This time Mario pops up.
Mario. Oh, I can't get over it. It's not like. Super Mario Brothers 2. It's a master. No, I agree. Super Mario. Oh, another one ear.
Welcome to Super Sprint for playing your Nintendo.
Are we gonna have a watch party of the OG Super Mario Brothers cartoon? I wouldn't be opposed.
Super Sprint, only from Jenkins. It's not
All
for
right.
Sunday drivers, okay? Available at Farmore and the Electronics Boutique.
Farmore.
Instead of just
All
playing
right.
a video game, live it. Swords and Serpents takes you to a new world where you become one of a band of super warriors. So you enter the dungeon.
It's a lot of like sweaty, naked muscle men in these video game commercials.
By defeating the evils of the dark. Danger lurks in the dungeon, but so do the rewards. Enter Acclaim's world of Swords and Serpents on your NES if you dare.
The live-action Super Mario Brothers movie is actually, it's. Remember, if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. I have a soft spot for the live-action Mario movie. It is not good, but it is the kind of bad that is really entertaining.
It's up to you. You've got
Flight
to blast
Simulator.
your way deep into enemy territory.
Oh boy.
Sky Shark, the incredible arcade hit.
Oh wait, no, this is not a flight simulator. This is a shoot 'em up. Goomba. Monkey.
Sky Shark from Taito, the only game in town. Available where your favorite video games are sold.
Like a ghost in the moonlight, the ninja warrior stalks his prey. Unseen, unheard, and unnoticed. Mission accomplished. The final battle begins. Ninja Gaiden for Nintendo from Tecmo. Coming soon, more hard-to-beat action. Tecmo Bad News Baseball.
See, again, there it is, where it's like, oh, just random other... Tetris.
Have you been Tetris-sized? Square, rectangle, trapezoid, tetrazoid.
Nintendo
All right.
Tetris. Put a piece here, put a piece there. Use your thumbs, use your eyes. Find yourself Tetris-sized. Now you're playing with power.
They don't. No, they don't.
And there's another thing, Mikhail. The kids these days.
Hey, Russian bears, I think.
Tetris they want to play.
Yep. I never played the NES Tetris, but I played the shit out of Game Boy Tetris. Yeah, same, honestly. Because it came with the Game Boy, so. Man, we're getting like several Tetris commercials.
When shapes just seem to appear out of nowhere. When the whole world seems transformed. You've been Tetrisized. Nintendo introduced
Man, they really went hard on this as their ad campaign, huh?
puzzles the imagination. No other game can stack up to Tetris. Nintendo, now you're playing with power.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Holy shit.
Aim, punish. The Punisher for Nintendo. Explosive arcade action. State-of-the-art weaponry. Got the guts. The Punisher for Nintendo from LJN. Everything.
LJN, oh boy. Oh boy.
Fresh from the sewer.
Jesus Christ.
And into your Nintendo Entertainment System comes Ultra's version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Now you can take control of these heroes in a half shell as they nunchuck, swim, and bazooka blast their way through sewers and streets, ridding the world.
So all I know about this game is like the notoriously like stupid, difficult underwater section. Was it a good game other than that?
And available where Ultra games are sold.
Because all I know about it is like the one section that was impossible.
Arcade game. First, we added 2 new levels, then packed it with bigger, stronger enemies and a ton of extra foot soldiers. Next, we punched up the action with knockout new attack moves.
Oh, is this
Crime-fighting scenes like
Turtles
the
in
Ninja
Time?
Castle.
Wait a sec.
If that doesn't swell your shell, we made one more small adjustment. Introducing the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay.
For your NES.
The Punisher. Wait, hang on. There's a Game Boy at Nintendo Museum that's infinitely running Tetris because it survived Hiroshima, but the battery and the game were permanently fused to the chassis. Oh. Punisher was one of the few better. Oh, was it really?
Pizza Hut in every box.
Gentlemen, this is it. There's no room for second best. It's the Top Gun video game by Konami. You can punch Top Gun into your Nintendo Entertainment System and push your F-14 to the edge of the envelope. Line up bogeys, take your best shots, and after each mission, land your bird on the narrow deck of a Navy flat top. Top Gun, the video game. This is your dream shot. You can find Top Gun wherever great
During
video
Desert
games are
Storm, Game Boy wasn't a thing in the 40s. Yeah, that makes sense.
Behold the works of Gabriel von Sanchez. His art was ambitious in its scope. His masterpiece was, of course...
Yeah, I was aware of that also. Yeah.
Sanchez then began to play Ultima Exodus, the role-playing video game from FCI. It was a strange turn. Sanchez loved the game, and he spent less and less time in the studio. He was never the same.
Man and dog.
Ultima Exodus for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Once you start playing, nothing else matters.
No, it was a firebombing, not a nuclear bomb.
Ultra games for Nintendo, like Metal Gear, where you're a commando searching for deadly weapons. Defender of the Crown, with strategic castle sieges, babes in distress, and skate.
Why the head out of the TV?
Pitch you against a friend or bionic Lester.
Oh no, yeah, it's still really cool. But yeah.
I'm never farther than your TV.
Napalm on a tank crew. That's wild.
Now watch me waste the Macho Man with Acclaim's WrestleMania for the Nintendo Entertainment System. A leg drop, an elbow smash, a body slam!
WWF WrestleMania from Acclaim!
Ooh, yeah, I want a rematch.
bizarre alien life forms are out to destroy Earth, and you're the Star Warrior who takes them on.
Huh.
Xexis, with adventure, maze, and shooting stages, all in one video game.
Well, all right.
Space Spectacular. Look for it today.
Hudson Soft. All right. That was wild. Okay, we are past midnight now. Did we do Sega ads already? We haven't, but I'm super down for doing more of these in the future. I actually really enjoy watching these with you guys. I think it's super fun. So we can do more in the future. Do I have, oh, I don't have my, I had a notepad with games written down for the Archipelago run I'm gonna do on Thursday and Saturday. But I don't have them with me right now. I wanted to narrow it down because the idea was gonna be I was gonna do games that I remember getting for Christmas in the Archipelago thing. But I didn't want to put too many in there because otherwise it'll take forever. So I'm thinking like Pokemon Red or Blue, one of the two. Mario World, Link to the Past, and maybe I might want to limit it to just 4. So maybe also Mega Man X. I'm not sure. Because like the temptation was for me to like go do like a deep dive and like grab everything I remember getting over the years for Christmas, because I was like, oh, Kingdom Hearts is in here too, but like that would take forever. So I'm gonna try to keep it limited so that I can actually have any hope of actually finishing it. But yeah. That will be Thursday's stream. So, I know, it'll be Christmas, the evening of Christmas, not Christmas Eve, but it'll be the night, of Christmas Day. I know people probably have stuff with their families and such, but on the off chance that you don't, if you're looking for a place to hang out and vibe on Christmas night, or, if you're winding down from, family stuff and you want to come hang out, I'll be here. Give me 1 second here. Let's head back over here. Give me 1 second here. There we are. Whoop. That was weird. Anyways, yeah. All right. Thank you so much for coming to watch, you guys. I hope you enjoyed. It was a good time. I like that. I love this becoming a little, winter tradition that we kind of have one of these. I enjoyed last year's. This year's was also super fun. So, like I said, I'll be back on on Thursday, Christmas night. If you're looking for a place to hang out once again, I'll be here. Please come by and hang out. It'd be fun. But also, if you are occupied with family stuff or other things like that, completely get that. Please have a wonderful holiday, whatever you celebrate, or if you don't celebrate anything at all, just have a lovely week. I will be back again after Thursday on Saturday as usual, and we'll be doing more of that Archipelago run. So it's going to be like I said, the idea is like giving those like post-Christmas playing the video games we got vibes kind of thing. So hopefully that's an enjoyable thing for you guys. Let me see who is out there right now that we can raid into. Chrysanthemums is oh, we did raid her more recently. She also raided us recently too, though, so I wouldn't mind returning that favor, but let me see who else is here. Absolutely. While running, how's it going? Thank you for being here. I hope you had a good time. Okay, let me see here. There's gotta be... Just trying to see who we maybe are overdue for rating. Jay. Jay is streaming right now. Supposed to be Silk Song, but I think he's on I'm trying to figure out if he's ending. Let me see here. Well, I think. Just making sure I'm not missing anybody here real quick. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna send you guys over to Chrysanthemums. We got raided by her fairly recently. She's doing a tour of her community's Minecraft server. So should be a cozy time to leave you guys off with. Hopefully she's still going for a bit. I think she probably is. Doesn't seem like she's about to end at least. So, let me go ahead and start this up. All right, guys. Those of you coming with me on this raid, we do have a raid message. If you are... Yo, Cozy Acceptable. Hello, Ripley. This was fun to lurk. I'm glad. If you are subscribed or having access... Or having subscribed or have access to those emotes, it is this. If you are not subscribed, that's totally fine. We've got you covered with this one instead. Please feel free to use either one of those as we raid out to Chrysanthemums. Let me go ahead and do .tv/Chrysanthemums. I think I have that correct. Where is... did I spell it right? I can't tell. Hang on, I'm pretty sure. Chrysanthemum. Yes, okay. It is that right there. If the raid happens to leave you behind, there you go. That will get you there. So, like I said, back on Thursday nights. Come hang out if you got nowhere else to be. Until then, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night and a wonderful holiday. And I'll see you next time. Have a great night, everybody. Hang tight for that raid.